across the map, the base is broken. Also gets stunned up. Evolve is gonna fall down, and that's a big shot down to Dandy. Jinok coming out. Can he land the fourth shot? He is saving it. Mr. Grey is very low. Dandy is playing it out pretty well.
Dandy played his fight really well. He should be able to. Oh, that's a nice aid from Darius.
And
I think
Jin
Dandy
does
plays
get the
well.
kill. And Dandy is kiting it out slowly. Oh no, here comes the Velcros on. Dandy is probably... Oh, he's gonna go in with the blast cone, but we can't see because the camera. So Matt goes down and it looks like Meerkat was able to take out Dandy as well. So, very close fight there actually. Let's see what happens here. Keep QX zooming in. Just gonna get taken out. Malphite comes in. Here comes the Kai'Sa ult. Following up. Oh, a beautiful knockup by Mr. Grey.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi. Close your eyes, it's just going down. That's going to be a clean 5-0 ace. Good score. Knocking down tower number 1. Tower number 2 going to go down, and they're going to take game 1 of this series. So, very nicely played. Darcy 1239, definitely my MVP for this game. You can see, even though Dandy played that... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here comes QX. Dandy has no E to block either. Oh, the flash was a bit late. Stun goes down though, but... They are still gonna kill him though. First blood goes over to Dandy, and Mr. Grey might be in trouble here. Dandy gets a double kill.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Does have some brute, can't really get to it though.
Kane has got the flash soon. I think he's waiting for that, and then he's gonna go for an engage.
This is very tense standoff. We're gonna go in. A bit awkward here. Mr. Grey splits up the fight. Dandy is in trouble. They are playing the front to back really well. Dandy is low. Evolve is still alive, which is the main thing. Immerse going. Yep, Amis is going a bit too far here. And Arena is looking. No, Dandy does go in. Dandy's gonna pop up and kill them instantly. And look at, that was beautiful. Look at that healing from the Rift. Like, I thought Dandy was dead.
Close though. I think that's important to note. They're 10 kills up. 4 drag. There's only 1K gold in it.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, Dandy. Dandy's just killing them all. Is this gonna be a penta?
Yeah.
Triple? Was that a penta? Darcy's still up. Give it to him. Give it to him, guys. Give it to him. Dandy going in. Oh no, he gets taken out. No. The penta. Almost the penta. Built up a quiet CS lead in the mid lane. About 20 to 25 CS off. Mr. Grey trying to go in onto this Echo. He does have form now. Knock up lands. Dandy does have ult. Shenod's coming in. Mr. Grey gets stunned, but you can see this Kane's already so tanky with the form. Immerse God's coming in though. A nice knock up there from Rel. Vel'Koz ult's coming in. Immerse God is going to pick up some stacks. Going to kill the Malphite. But he is going to get taken down in the end. And Arena is going to get taken down as well. And that fight going heavily towards Goon Squad. And I believe they're going to get very late resets off. And the Malphite going to flash out the Rel actually. I don't know about that one. Darcy. That's a huge cooldown to burn. Dandy lands the stun onto Ashe. Ashe is going to get cold as well. Evolve is still alive though. But here comes Nasus. Nasus is going to stack her. Mr. Grey's half health. Can they deal with this Kane? This Kane is going to get taken down, I believe. Yeah, Kane does go down. Immerse God is now free on this Nasus to hit. And look at that. Dandy is going to kill this Vel'Koz as well. Kane goes down, shut down to the Lucian, and Dandy takes out the Vel'Koz. That's a huge fight from Zwang. Dandy looking for an engage. He's gonna back off. And now both teams are in the river. And Arena gonna go in huge stun there. Very big engage there by Arena. But there wasn't that much follow-up towards it. The Malphite goes in and gets taken out. Mr. Grey is in the middle. Look at that healing from the Kane. Mr. Grey is still alive. And there was a big Shenod as well. It looks like Lucian was able to chase him down and take him out at the side, but the Kane brought so much time there. And Samuth is still alive, but are they going to chase him down? They don't have to though, they just go towards that dragon. A beautiful macro play by Goon Squad. And Elder is just going to go down. Dandy is going to go in desperation, but he's going to get CC locked. Elder goes down. Kip QX attempts to steal. A good try there by him. Samuth though one-shots the Vel'Koz. Maybe he can do something. No, the Elder is too strong. And everyone's going to explode. And at the end of the day, it's going to be Goon Squad taking a very close last game. Like to see.
Well, they kind of have to fight it.
Yeah, and Volkner is going to have to be careful though. He's going to get stunned up here. He's going to have to flash out. And Shade, he does get the ult down on the Shade, but look at that. The black shield coming down.
Yep.
Dradude coming in from the flank though. Can he do it? He's doing a lot of damage. Phantom gets blown up. Random guy is still alive though and blows up the Xayah. Dradude gonna go on to Salty Shark. It's a very close fight. So far, a 2 for 2. And oh no, the Yuumi steps out though and gets knocked up by the Cho'Gath Q. Dradude gonna go down, try to get that Morgana. No, the Shade Redemption gets the Zhonya's off. But Minitom gonna get the shutdown. And this Swain does not have ultimate anymore, so Minitom can chase this down. He's probably just going to auto him to death. The Q lands, shutdown goes on to the side. Does not have ultimate, and it looks like well played GG turned the fight around and win it. Just such an overtuned item. As I say that, the Echo gets binded up, and he's just going to get CC chained in one shot. Nothing he can do there. Minitom is behind them, but he gets a nice knock-up, but there's no follow-up at all. There's like no damage from his team once this Echo dies. And Minitom goes down, and MMI, you look at him, he's been hitting this Cho'Gath the whole time, but look, he is doing absolutely zero damage to this Cho'Gath. He ults the Ornn there, interesting. Don't know about that one. MMIU is gonna just slap him though. Ornn goes down though. Even if Jungle Diff might just clap him, and yeah, MMIU does not respect the Ornn and the tower damage. And Salty Boys actually bring it back quite well across the map. Diana Dive is going to go down onto this Cogball, but Minitom flashes out. They do get the kill, and the Salty Boys are making plays happen across the map. It's going to be, though, very awkward, and the Polymorph goes down and a double kill to the Cogball. And as I say that, though, Dobby the Hacker lands a very clean combo on the Akali and gets that counter kill. Salty Boys are there first for this Dragon fight, which is quite important. Volkner might be caught out here. Volkner is caught out here. But in the meantime, though, Salty Shark might be caught out. And the ultimate is going to be dodged out of, but it doesn't matter. Minitom just autos him to death. Dradude trying to run away. Polymorphs the Lucian. And he will be fine there. MMIU is here first on the teleport. And look at how strong the set is. The shield is going down. The ult is going to go down. And the dunk goes down. Combo picks up the Diana kill. And here comes Dobby the Hacker coming in. He's going to get the second execute off. Random guy lands the E as well. Very clean. He fails his ult over the wall, unfortunately. So it doesn't get over. But Salty Shark is very low now. Ornn ult is going to come down from the side. Only really hits. And it's going to be stolen by Shade Redemption. So Salty Boys, they get the Baron. They just need to get out now. MMIU chasing that. Look at that damage, but they get out. And it's a catastrophe for the well-played game. A lot better. Volkner gonna get chased down by this Lucian, and this Jinx ult is gonna kill him. And he goes down to Salty Shark. Salty Boys, the Ornn ult comes down onto the set. Set has W up, and look at that damage from the set. But he's going to get taken down as well. And are the Salty Boys going to be able to end it here? Oh, okay, they might find Pure Black here, but they don't really have the best CC for him. He's just going to ult out. And Bardot's going to come down, but I think they're over-chasing this. Diana is coming in, and Unfriendly could get a big ult. He gets 2 there. And Malphite's coming in, but King Kong does not have his ultimate ups, and they've engaged onto this fight. Malphite now gets his ultimate, gets a 2-man, but there's no follow-up for it. And yeah, Doing B are just going to lose 2 members. The Hook's going to land onto Death 2. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Distiller's going in. He gets stunned up. Death 2 is going to try to turn it around, and the Malphite ult comes in. Distiller goes down, but here comes Diana with a huge 4-man ult, and they're all going to get just taken out. Samira ult goes down. Jerry Love kills that Zac, and that's going to be basically a clean ace. A 1-for-4 team fight there. And will they just go for the end? No, it looks like they're going to settle for the Baron. And the Hook, Hook goes down onto Death 2. And nice bar up, but Death 2 is just a sitting coffin right now. And Usotsky coming in again. Usotsky has had some beautiful flanks.
Look away. Don't look.
Yeah, just close your eye. King Kong gonna go down as well. That's gonna be a clean ace. I'm gonna go for the ZMS. Dominating first game by ZMS. 22
to incoming if they didn't.
Albert has literally no fear. He's just walking up. He can probably ult the Braum right now into the... But he does get out. Oriana Shockwave lands onto 2. King Kong almost gets one-shot, and that's a dunk by Albert. Double kill with the Doing B Rise Hacks. Last Nexus Tower. Albert is just walking into them. He does not care at all. jump going down for Jerry Love. They're going for the celebration here, and oh no, the Nexus actually falls down before they get more kills. Actually, we saw a teleport coming in from Pessimist. Ult goes down, lands onto A Evolve, and they are going to be able to dive. And you can see he's so tanky there. Mr. Grey Rumble ultimate does go a little bit wide though. Mr. Grey is going to go down as well. He does take out Lubu before he dies, but overall, a very nice dive there by Mundo Club. He's blocking it a bit better now. Oh, this is a very dicey situation for the Dragon, for the Baron fight. Ligament does have TP to rejoin though. And the Baron does go down. And now, the ensuing fight. How is this going to go? The ultimate Malzahar ult goes down. Ligament does get taken down, but do they have enough firepower to clean up the rest of this team fight? You can see Manu is going in with the ultimate, does get the ultimate off, gets taunted, and Mr. Grey gets the ultimate on. Very nice ultimate by Mr. Grey. Gets the stopwatch off. He does get taken down by the Scion. And overall, the fight just going in favor of Mundo Club, but the main thing is they secure that Baron for 3 minutes. Just siege this, and Binding lands, and here we go. As I said, if one Binding lands, that is 1 kill. And Mr. Grey gets taken out straight away. Scion ultimate lands onto Meerkat. Malzahar desperately trying to ult Manu, but he just has no damage, all full up right now. And Mundo Club, would they be able to close this out? Ligament, and oh my goodness, look at that damage. Instantly 2 shots both members. And that's going to be a triple kill for Ligament, and Mundo Club get a clean ace, and you would assume they're going to end the game out. And you can see Triggered engaging onto Ligament. The Ashot does land though, and Ligament is just going to get CC changed by A Evolve, and A Evolve and Meerkat are turning this around, and that's going to be a double kill for A Evolve. Then you can see Goon Squad are turning this game around. The ultimate goes down by the Carthus. Will Manu go down? You can see at the top of the screen, Darcy is going to get slapped by Lubu. Darcy goes down. This Darius though, Sweaty Jeans did get the kill onto the Victor. Lubu does have stacks onto him. Sweaty Jeans has ultimate. Will he be able to get it off? The Ghost is going down. Flash for a Pessimist does get the flash off. Mr. Grey needs to land a Q onto Pessimist. Does he land it? The bleed is going down, and the Leandry's burn is going to just take him out. Zoned out by this culling. Lubu did stop hitting it though, so the Dragon is still alive, and the Darius is on the flank. Sweaty Jeans Triggered goes in with the Vero, does engage first, but is going to get taken down. Malzahar ult onto the Karma onto Pessimist. Sweaty Jeans is going to get kited down and taken down. So far an even fight. Meerkat going in, but he is on his own, so he's not going to get any follow-up here, and he gets taken down for free. And Pessimist going to snipe down that Carthus. And Mr. Grey could probably ult right now. Yes, he is going to ult onto Ligament, and Ligament will go down. Is going to get the kill. Is Manu going to tick down to the Leandries? And yes, he does tick down. So Carthus gets a double kill there for the fight, but in the end, the Dragon goes down to Mundo Club Squad. Ligament burns the culling. Not going to be able to get much, but you can see the Shredder's coming down. Manu just going to flash straight in, and Mr. Grey is going to go down. And desperately, Malzahar ult goes down onto Triggered, but Triggered does get taken out. But you can see Ligament is going in Avo, trying desperately to kite it out, but he gets taken out. And Mundo Club with a very clean closeout to this game. Darcy is the only member left. And again, we get the spectator bug, unfortunately. But you can safely assume that Mundo Club closed out this game. Looking to contest, and Lee Sin Pure Black steals the Dragon away. But in the meantime, though, can they win the team fight? Even if Jungle Diff executes Pure Black, Dre Love will kill random guys, sleep him and slap him. The Samira gets a double kill, sleep him and slap him though. Gonna probably be able to finish off Dre Love. Yes, he does. Usotsky coming in. Can he clean up sleep him? He does have his cooldowns. His Q lands W. Gals does get flashed away from. Good flash by sleep. Even as well. Super scary. And as I said, that random guy flashes in. Skydebreakers onto Albert, and this set might just go down here. And yes, set does go down. Here comes Usotsky though. Salty Shark has to flash away to avoid him. But that's the LeBlanc ultimate committed, and that's going to be LeBlanc with no ult for a little bit, for about 20 seconds. So the Salty Boy is going to choose to burn down the Dragon now. They don't have their jungler there though. Random guy going to go in, going to Ian Usotsky, and look at that damage onto LeBlanc. Usotsky forced to Zonya's in. Here comes Distillator. Jerry Love though on the Samira, popping off with the ultimate, and does get a lot of damage off. And now it's going to be Shade Redemption. And random guy against Pure Black here. Usotsky trying to recall. The Magic Q does go down, and shut down. Goes over the Shade. And he get a kill off, and it does get blocked, but the charm still lands anyway, and Evan does have ultimate off. Can he hit it in time? No, the ultimate misses, and Sleep Him and Slap Him trying desperately to get some damage off. He does get the kill, but look at that big engage by Albert, and goes onto the Cogmo, and Salty Shark just gets one shot. And Pureblack lands another Lee Sin Q onto Random Guy, and he ward hops forward, gets the shutdown onto Random Guy. And look at that ZMS with a 3-1 victory having the same impact. And saying that, look, instant engage by Random Guy. Albert and Pureblack are both going to get hooked. Albert, very nice set ult though, and Evan doesn't get the ult off and gets one shot. Can this be the return win? Jerry Love trying to go in desperately, but he gets taken out. No, the scaling is just too good. And Salty Shark is going to clean up Albert, and look at that Cogmore damage. Salty Shark though, here comes Usotsky though, but look at that Karma Shield onto Salty Shark. Salty Shark is so tanky, but Usotsky is going to take him down. Sleep Him and Slap Him is going to land the ult, and that's going to be an ace for the get engaged onto by Random Guy. And Leona's stun going in onto Salty Shark, but he still has cleanse up, so he doesn't need it. And look at that, even if jungle, but if they do get taken out, here comes the follow-up. Jerry Love is still alive, and Sleep Him and Slap Him. Salty Shark is down as well. Could this be a teamfight win for ZMS? And maybe not, even though ZMS do come up with a numbers advantage, they are so low. Jerry Love is incredibly low, but Pureblack, most importantly, is still up. And what a hype fight for this Ocean Dragon. Eve Bendo is full HP. Does not have ultimate up. Sleep Him and Slap Him almost kills Usotsky there. And the Lee Sin does land a Q, but Salty Boys have full control of this Dragon Pit. They stop hitting the dragon, and they just burst it instantly. That's the Ocean Sword going over towards Salty Boys, and it looks like Salty Boys are in a firm position to win this game. Quite a lot weaker right now. They're going to have to be very careful. Eben, though, does yoink the Cogmore away. Albert is still alive, though. Huge Seraphine ultimate onto 3 members. Jerry Love is winning this 1v1, I believe. Yes, Lulu goes down. And Eben goes down as well. Shade Redemption gonna get chased. Gonna get a double taunt here for the Galio. And Salty Shark is still free hitting, but he just does not have enough damage now. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Yes, he does have enough damage. That's a double kill for this Jinx. And that's gonna be a triple kill for Salty Shark. And he's gonna chase this down. Distillator. Red buff is applied onto him. And Salty Shark. Look at that Runon's damage from him. And Salty Shark is gonna chase this down. No, he's not gonna. He's gonna back off. And that's the problem. Salty Shark does not have ultimate though. And Albert gonna go straight into Salt and flashes in, but Salty Shark is still alive. Look at Salty Shark. Eyes on Salty Shark. Volibear does stun him up, and he does get taken out. Salty Shark without flash for this team fight, and it goes so differently. And this time it's the Cold War that's the one that's picking up the kills. And ZMS pulling out the team fight. They managed to kill Salty Shark. The Salty Boys were very split up there. Salty Shark did not have the 2, but maybe he's found Shade here. He lands the slow onto him. And now look at that damage onto Salty Shark. He has to flash straight away, but unfortunately he macros back. And look at that healing coming into Salty Shark. He's still alive, but no, he does go down. Usotsky takes him out. And this is going to probably be a heavy teamfight victory towards ZMS. And yes, double kill for the Urgot. Jerry Love gets taken down though. But look at that, ZMS going to get a 4-0 cleanup for this teamfight. And would it be able to end the game here? Here comes the TP coming in from Sleep Him. And yes, Sleep Him is going to get caught out here. He's going to go down to Pureblack Evan, trying desperately to get in, but he's going to get one shot before he can even get his ult off. That's going to be 3 kills going over to ZMS. And that's probably going to be the game as well. ZMS much Salty Shark can do to defend this. Although I say that, look at that damage from Salty Shark. But he's going to get pulled in. Urgot goes down, executing that Udyr. Salty Shark gets one shot. And that's going to be game 2 going in towards ZMS. And once again, we had that spectator bug, but I think we can be certain that ZMS ended the game there. And now Random Guy flashes in, instantly flashed out. Good reaction time from Jerry. And will they be able to focus down this Darius? Yes, Random Guy will go down. Distillator is going to go down to the bleed though, so it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Sleep Him and Slap Him though going on into Albert, and Albert gets the ultimate off, and he's going to get the kill onto Galio. And Shade Redemption is going to go in, but I don't know if he has the damage to clean this up. No, Albert is so strong on this Mordekaiser. He needs one more Q, and that's a double kill for Albert. Alright, hello and welcome everybody. We are into game. So, today we're going to have UCDN against L7T. And wow, this is do or die for both these teams. We're going to have a best of 5 today as well. So this will be the final round of the losers bracket, round 3. And well, the winner of this game will be playing against Jesus Dribbles tomorrow, best of 5, which will also be, and it will also be joined by formal casting, which I'm really excited to do. I finally won't have to do any shot calling or shout casting more like, so I can focus more on the analysis.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
And well,
Promise.
today we have Katarina Band against Dandy. No surprise there. Debatable plays, his Olaf is gone. And well, what will UCDN respond with this time? So, worth mentioning, one of the players that are usually on for L7T, Immerse God, is missing from this game, so he will not be attending, it seems. Maybe he has gone missing in action, so the emergency sub for L7T is Nightmare, but they did just manage to get him before the 5-minute mark. And well, now, with the Silas Band out as well against Dandy.
Impure fools.
And well, Dradude, if you want to shoutcast, if you're actually being serious, that's all good. Go ahead. I am down. Casting on my own, definitely not as good as a duo cast. I believe Goonsack is at work or something today. And well, the Draven final ban against Glossy, that does make sense, right? Based on the history. And well, with the Vayne banned out as well, Draven banned out. And oh, there it is, Vex. Vex is enabled now. It has been 2 weeks since her release, so this is going to be a fun game. Straight away, that Vex is locked in for UCDN. And well, Nasus being hovered as well. And it looks like it's going to be locked in. Nasus now for Nightmare. Seems like an Immerse God type champion, but it looks like L7T are going to stick with it as well. And Voyas, I don't know who you actually are in the Discord, but yeah, if you want to, go ahead. Message me on the Discord. I'll add you into the call in between. And well, Hecarim locked in for debatable plays, and now the Tahm Kench as well. So that's probably going to be Hugs going for that Tahm Kench again. Which is, you know, the comfort pick for Hugs, right? I believe he played quite a bit of that last week. And well, I do want to say though, Kip QX giving him his Zac, right? That is very scary potentially. Kip QX, and ooh, it's going to be comboed with a Yasuo as well. And I think based on L7T, what they've done in the past, it could be a Yasuo bot lane, right? It could be either. And a potential flex for L7T will be pretty scary.
I must not fall.
And well, now the Leona gonna be taken away from Rene. Oh no, not Rene, actually, from Monkey. I do have to remember, at least I do know where these players are going. I have enough Rumble experience with these teams now. So the champ select order, not as confusing, which is good.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
And now, with that set as well banned out against Samus.
Think carefully.
And Rom taken out. And well, hello, joining. We do have a guest caster. We have Voyas. How are you doing today?
I'm going really, really well, actually.
Thank God, saving me from the solo cast. I do appreciate it.
How do I get a? I'm watching this on Twitch. How do I get like a direct
Oh,
stream?
that's true. You might have to. You might be a spectator delay. That's right. I could maybe share my screen to you.
Yeah. I think do something like that.
Yeah, and for next game you can just join the actual
Yeah.
disc. Alright, there we
So-
go. Is that working?
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're gonna have Rakan locked in. Could be Rakan Yasuo bot lane, right? You don't really know yet what it's gonna be for.
Interesting that they let the Zac through on L7T side.
Yeah, that's right. That is one thing I was mentioning, right? Keep QX with the Zac. His Zac is very scary. Definitely a comfort pick for him.
Exactly. Because so, I'm Bean Eater, by the way. So yeah, so because we banned Zac straight away because we were like, that's pretty priority, you know. But
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be a different type of draft. So, Bean Eater, a bit of a
Yeah, look,
celebrity guest here.
a celebrity guess. I know, you know, it
From
is what
Jesus
it is.
Dribbles.
And I can give the insights on beating both these teams, right?
Right.
So
Maybe they're listening in right now on the cast. And
yeah, this is leaked.
that's going to be probably Dandy, right? Going Rise mid. Yeah, it is going to be Samith on Yasuo bot lane once again.
Wait, is Vex allowed, by the way? I was told that I wasn't allowed to play Vex.
No, since it's been 2 weeks, this weekend you are allowed.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just for the 2 weeks before it wasn't. Because there's a 2-week kind of cooling down period when the champ's released.
Yeah, right, I see.
So yeah, we're gonna see actually Rene picking up that Vex for the mid lane in UCDN. So what do you think about these compositions? What are the, who do you favor?
I don't even know what any of these two comps are trying to do. I think I like L7T's comp better because I feel like it sort of sticks to the theme a bit better of engage,
Yeah,
sort of dive fighting.
yeah. That's right.
But I don't know what the hell Deanne's doing, bro. It's going to be a rough one for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I suppose both teams kind of just want to get in there, right? I guess you have the Zac followed up with the Rakan for L7T, and maybe UCDN, they want that Hecarim as the primary, and Vex can actually dive in pretty well, right, as a follow-up.
Actually, no, that's true. That's true.
With, maybe a Kai'Sa as well, and Yuumi potentially on a Hecarim would be pretty scary to play against, so...
Also, really like the Vex as an answer to Zac and Rakan.
Yeah.
And Yasuo as well. It's actually a pretty good pick.
Yeah, that's true. And, well, I mean, I'm not as enlightened about the Vex, so you're going to have to be the expert on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've only played against Vex a few times.
Yeah.
And from what I can tell, it's just really obnoxious in lane. You just get absolutely hammered in lane, and then it does nothing. But maybe this guy knows what he's doing.
I see.
But
But I'm expecting a very bloody game. Like, both teams,
it's
lots
a
of
brawl.
engage. Yeah, it's
a brawl. Yeah.
Okay, well, as we wait for that spectator delay, guys, we'll be back very shortly. So don't go anywhere, guys. And is Albert gonna look for the kill on this Jax? Pessimist? No, it is not even close. Pessimist just jumps onto Albert. Lands that stun. Manu gonna use the Gale Force in forward, but he might be in trouble here now. Jerry Love looking to cause some damage onto him. Look at that slow on the Volibear. Volibear is not able to catch up to Manu. He just gets kited out. Shockwave lands onto Volibear. Volibear goes down as well. Pessimist is hitting that top lane inhibitor for free. And now all across the map, the base is broken for ZMS. Mid inhibitor is going to fall down. Top is already gone. Pessimist is actually working on the Nexus towers here. Pure Black and Albert is down. And are they just going for an end here? Pessimist jumping straight in, takes out Distillator. And that is going to be an exposed Nexus now. And Mundo Club going straight for the end here. This is going to be a 2-0 lead for Mundo Club. And they are looking like they are in a commanding position to take out this series. As now, it looks like ZMS looking for an invade here. They do have the Nautilus hook available. And a lot of potential follow-up from this set. Here they go, hugging that bottom side floor. And oh, they might find Manu. Nice flash hook by Distillator. And Manu's flash did get predicted, I believe, by Distillator. But I think an R into auto WE might have been enough to go to set there. Meanwhile, mid lane, Usotsky lands a very nice stun onto Lubu, and Lubu might be dead here. There's nothing Tyrannosaurus can do to defend this. Taunt does land, but no, Lubu will go down. And now Tyrannosaurus might be in trouble here. Pure Black misses the Q, unfortunately. Does flash forward to get the slow from the E. And it is going to be both flashes burnt from the side of ZMS, and they do not get that return kill. Or get that kill, more like. Meanwhile, top lane, Albert and Pessimist. Albert going to land the ultimate down. Pessimist does flash out of it. But Albert now looking to get the last ult onto Pessimist. Pessimist has ult available, chooses not to use it. This game 1, this game 3. Triggered, gonna flash directly into J-Love. Exhaust is burned. And now the hook lands onto him. And here comes Lubu coming in. J-Love is incredibly low, does go down to Manu. Manu is gonna tick down, yes, Usotsuki gets that kill. Grounded is this time Kench, but now here comes that Galio ultimate coming in for support. Tyrannosaurus Rex is here to support, and now Pure Black is going to get taunted up, so is Usotsuki, and Lubu landing the knock-up, and that's going to be a double kill for the Galio, and that fight swings back in favor of Mundo Club. Gold is pretty much even, slightly in favor of Mundo Club. Distillator going to get slowed by Triggered here into that root from the center. Well-timed hook there. And here comes the turnaround. Albert coming in for the teleport. Manu might just be dead. Yes, Jerry Love picks up that kill. And a nice turnaround from ZMS. Looks like they're going to be able to win this fight pretty handedly. And Albert is on a rampage on this set. Does feel good if you are the smell fight. Now hook landing onto Tyrannosaurus. He gets interrupted as well. But here comes Luke. Alright guys, and welcome. We are into game 1. And I need to unpause the game. There we go. So, taking a look at the runes, we're going to see the Predator Hecarim actually for debatable plays. What do you reckon about that one? Oh. Can you hear me?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Has Beaneater disconnected from the call?
You like crash
Oh,
or?
hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
30 seconds until
Can you see the screen?
Not on Discord.
Oh, okay. I will try to fix that.
There's a lot going on. So, alright, nice.
Yep. Alright, cool. So, I mean, yeah, Predator Hecarim. What do you reckon about that one?
Predator Hecarim is an interesting choice. I think from what I've seen, he just takes Predator on every champ, right?
Yeah, that's right. True.
But look, it's Grief, but he's just Challenger, so it's fine.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I guess it does offer you a lot more gank potential in the trade-off. But obviously the trade-off is the skirmishing power.
Yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of this game is just going to be meatballs in the face, just like fighting, you know? And Conqueror kind of pops off, but...
Yeah, that's true. I think a Conqueror against like a Zac and Nasus especially, even like a Yasuo, pretty good this game. But we'll see if debatable players can make it pay off with some early ganks.
It's already looking a bit debatable.
And, well, bot lane wise, we do have pretty even trades so far, both just trying to shove in.
Yasuo Khan, pretty sure they're just like hanging out until 3 or 6 or something, right? Maybe 2?
Yeah, I think generally the Yasuo lane, right, you want to chill till you get that wind wall available because it's so big in these sort of early skirmishes. So maybe they'll chill for level 3. Would be my prediction. And we're gonna see junglers parting to the opposite sides of the map, both going for full clears so far. And well, this Vex, the Fear going down onto Dandy.
Yeah, see, the lane's just not balanced, man. It's really, really toxic to play against.
Right.
But yeah, like I say, it's there's a Hecarim gang coming out. Okay,
debatable
there's level
plays.
2. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean,
happens the best of us.
yeah, a bit of a forced gank there. Dandy kind of just walks it off.
No summoners used apart from Hecarim's ghost.
Yep.
Um.
Fear lands onto Dandy, but Dandy gonna
but it
chase
might be a
down
solo
Red.
kill. Okay, no. Okay.
Ooh, very close there.
God, it's already a bit of a fiesta this game.
Yeah, it is. And well, Nightmare. And it's interesting to see that L7T still go to this Nasus, but they don't actually have Immerse God, who's kind of the famous L7T Nasus player, right?
Yeah,
Even with their sub, they still prioritize this Nasus with the same kind of runes as, like, you know, the classic fleet of footwork.
yes,
Immerse God
just
runes.
sustain. Yeah.
So Immerse God lives in spirit this game. And saying that though, you know, Time Kench gonna be very abusive to this Nasus, but I think Nightmare, if he plays his waves correctly, it's gonna be pretty hard for Hugs to actually find a solo kill.
Absolutely. And once Nasus gets Divine Sunderer, lane's just over, I think.
It is over, yes.
And also not sure about the cloth armor start, to be honest. But, you know, each their own.
Yeah, maybe just going for that sustain. Like for the 4 potions that it provides, but maybe trying to rush.
But also another Hecarim gank top
here
as well.
Comes the Bedroll plays
and
early flash.
The flash. Okay.
Good flash by Nightmare, I think. Flashes before the Hecarim can E him towards the Kench.
Yeah, already seeing the crazy high tempo that Debatable Players loves. Just spam ganks.
Yeah.
Do as much as on the map as possible.
But it's interesting because he must be efficient with his pathing because he's actually up in CS still, despite all these ganks. And KipQX going for a mid gank, and you know, that's the classic L7T, right? They play around very heavily around Dandy. KipQX trying to get Dandy ahead, which normally they transition into bot lane after. And especially on Zac, right? KipQX loves camping that mid lane. And well, there you can see Nightmare. And here's the Battle Phase again. Predator gonna hit onto Samus. Samus flashes out.
I think
Exhaust
dead,
is down, and Samus goes down. That's first blood to Debatable Plays.
He is level 5 on the Hecarim. He is smurfing.
Yeah, that's true. And whoa, that's a pretty big kill, right? Accelerating that Hecarim ahead. Hecarim pretty gold reliant. You want to get to that Sunderer as soon as you can. And that's going to really accelerate him towards that path.
Yeah, I mean, he is really, really. You can't let him on Hecarim. Like, if you look what he's done already this game, he's ganked like 4 times. He's got up CS with the dragon. Like, this guy is just cracked on Hecarim. So we'll see if it's going to be up next game. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and we can see Immerse God in chat. Immerse God. Don't worry, your spirit is living on with this Nasus, and KipQX now, the E is gonna miss, the Q does connect, and Danny's here, and that's that mid-jungle synergy for L7T, right? Hugs is sleepy, the shield is gonna go down, but he's just a dead Kench, and they're gonna give the stack over to Nightmare.
That was actually a really, really good play. I like how they equalized the bot play with the top play.
Yeah.
And actually sort of made up for the loss they had down there, but yeah, good job.
Yeah, and Danny only gonna really miss 1 wave for that, so I think they'll be pretty happy with that trade. And, well, looking at mid though, Debatable Plays really focusing around this bottom side. They want to get this Kai'Sa Yuumi ahead.
I mean, yeah, putting all your eggs in the master basket is a pretty good idea. Glossy, pretty insane on the ADs.
Yeah.
And I think giving him the gold is a really smart idea.
Yeah, for sure. And Debatable now, looking for
look at him, maybe something a bit cheeky.
He's gonna face shift
with
the Vex. Does land from Vex. Electrocute is procced and the follow-up comes down. And look at that damage. Samus even through the exhaust. And Clever is gonna try to flash out, but Rene
Love the reset.
My goodness, that's the Vex coming in huge there. Big double fear into the Hecarim ult. Very nicely done by UCDN.
And I actually just realized the Hecarim with the Vex is pretty crazy. You're perma-feared with Yasuo and Rakan. Like you saw, they got feared out of tower as well as being feared in the original sort of play. It's pretty good.
They kind of like chained that really well together. So they've clearly practiced this Vex before. They do know.
And Rise TPing behind Tom Kench. I think it's dead again.
Yeah, that's right. KipQX is here once again, and Hugs is just getting bullied up here. And well, they're gonna donate it over to the Rise, which I think is smart.
I like that. Yep. Wow, this is a very high tempo game.
Yeah. And well, you can see a very clear top, like you can see very clear strong and weak sides for both teams, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I guess it'll just be the question is, can Nasus actually do anything against a crazy fed Kai'Sa? We'll see.
It's true. But one thing I will mention though,
Okay.
even though L7T, the bot lane, has been really weak side, Glossy hasn't actually gone that many kills off it, right? He is very far ahead in XP, but
Yeah.
a lot of these kills going to the hack room, so which is fine, right? If debatable players can snowball that in the mid game, then that's more than okay.
And also really nice to see that Yasuo is actually keeping up and has the CS advantage.
Yeah.
Is pretty insane.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll just say look bot side with the Rise and Zac maybe.
Yeah, and you can see L7T, right? Rise, Dandy, and KipQX. They are just a single unit. Pretty much every game
I
they
love
do
the
this.
synergy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And well, Nightmare working his way towards that Sunder, so there's only a, you know, it's kind of a ticking time bomb in this top lane for Hogs. And well, Rift Herald is up. It looks like the debatable plays is gonna secure that one for free, which is pretty nice for him. We'll see if he can convert that. And Nightmare now.
You can
he's
see
gonna
the
use
lane
it.
already turning into Nasus' favor.
Yeah, I think Hugs needs a Bramble very desperately. He needs some sort of healing reduction. And well, the Predator gank
Oh.
onto Dandy. The ultimate does miss though from
phase
the
rush.
rush. So Dandy is gonna escape. You can see some boom boxing up in the top lane. Love to see it.
Love that Nasus skin. And yeah, I guess we'll see how things sort of pan out in preparation for this dragon.
That's right. 30 seconds. Next big objective coming up.
Yeah, who do you think actually wins this dragon fight? If it's a 5v5?
Well, one thing I will say though, debatable plays, even though he's really far ahead, he hasn't actually been able to get that Sunder before this dragon fight. So not as far ahead as you would think. And meanwhile in the top lane, the Trump goes down. Nightmare is going to pop the ultimate in response. And can he get out of here? Hugs does still have the shoot available. Looks like both are just going to walk it off. Meanwhile, debatable plays going for Clever
going
here.
in.
And KipQX is going to land a Q. Doesn't get the auto off. The fear lands onto
This actually
Clever.
might be really good for L7T if they can get the Zac combo off.
Yeah, exactly. And well, here comes KipQX.
Oh,
He's going to
yeah.
land a nice knock up, and there's Samet. And this Hecarim is just going to get one shot. Is he? No, he's still alive though. Debatable Plays gets out thanks to that Yuumi. Rene Bebe kills Clever down, and Samet is still alive, but Debatable Plays comes back in and engages the Zac
Nice, just has
Bobblers.
no cooldowns.
Can he get in?
but
Dandy
Rise actually might turn it.
flashes in, and Monkey is
It's
still
so
out of the
low.
Sacrum, and they're so low. It's such a close
Oh my
fight.
God.
Oh my goodness, and wow, Debatable Plays just
He
lives
actually
there.
might,
And
he might go down
KipQX
now. with
lands the
Yuumi.
Q. He's going to hit it onto the Grump. The
Oh.
Brute does land. And that's a
There
big
it is.
shutdown
And Yuumi
over the
as well.
KipQX and Dandy.
Oh my.
My goodness. And what a close fight there. But L7T just edge out ahead.
Wow, I could not even tell what was going on. That was such a mess of a team fight, but I love that.
Yeah. And well, honestly, it could have gone even more in favor of L7T, right? But I think Monkey was very clutch down to Yuumi. Just saves debatable plays. But anyway, in the end, though, still goes in favor of L7T, and they get that Ocean Dragon for themselves.
And yeah, I think I mentioned before in the draft, I think if the game goes even, I really like L7T's comp in sort of the later game team fight sort of zone.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think if they can actually get some dragons on their side like they have already, it's pretty insane.
Yeah, and like as the game, as you said, as the game gets longer as well, the less value this Predator's gonna have for debatable plays as well. Especially in these longer, drawn-out skirmishes. And I don't know, they, you know, without Glossy, I think UCDN lack a little bit of consistent damage. I'm not sure about Vex's output though. I'm not very familiar with that champion, but she seems pretty bursty rather than sustained damage,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think Burst is not going to do a whole lot into
Yeah.
Nasus and Zac and Rise, but
Yeah.
if he gets the full combo off, and here
He's
comes
the
Hecarim with the
Predator,
Predator.
and he is fast as
just
hell with the
too
Yuumi.
fast.
And that's the combo, and the fear comes down.
Oh
Glossy
my.
jumps in with the ultimate, but Samet gets a nice
Flipping
double
deep in
ultimate.
this tower though, they might be too deep.
And Dandy, debatable plays, is going to get rooted up. He gets taken out by Dandy.
Yes.
Here comes KipQX. He does miss the
And they
knockup,
flip
and the
play.
Q misses as well. KipQX, though, is going to flash in with the ultimate. Rene Bebe, can they get to the blast cone? No. He gets rooted up. Glossy now trying to get away. The Yuumi is on him, and KipQX is going to back off, but still L7T
Ow.
countered that dive very nicely.
Yeah, I think they just went a little bit too deep there. I mean, that's just sort of debatable players' style, I think. But
Yeah.
yeah, sometimes it's pays off huge, and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got Sunra completed in the Nasus as well, so lane's gonna get a bit unplayable for Tahm Kench.
Yeah. And, well, especially, I don't know, without that healing reduction, I think against the Sundra as well, when it's completed, Nightmare might just heal off this Tahm Kench. We'll see. Hugs is gonna leave a nice little freeze there. Keeps the lane in a nice spot. But, you know, if Debatable plays ganks this Nasus, do they even win that 1v2?
I think that's a 2v1 for sure.
Yeah. But it looks like he might go for it, right? You can see Debatable plays undermap, is clearing towards topside, does have Predator available, but KipQX is also kind of hovering, so we might see a skirmish very soon. And here he goes.
This might be a huge flip, actually. If they can catch debatable plays here, it might be really, really bad.
Dandy is going to find him. They're going to fight this Scuttle. The Ghost is popped. And Debatable plays is probably going to give the crab. Oh, but KipQX does miss the Q. But you can see...
Yeah, looking for a fight here, I think.
Yep, fear lands on the KipQX. Debatable plays is going to try to go in, but he does not. Oh, that's a nice double fear by Debatable plays. Rene Bebe one-shots KipQX, and now it's just Nightmare on his own.
But can he actually do something here?
And, Rene Bebe, he does get feared up, and that's a big shield as well for Debatable, and that's a big fight going in favor of UCDN.
That Hecarim ult was so well played. He was just waiting for the Zac to engage, and then counter-engages onto the backline. That was so well played.
Yeah, and that was a very quick turnaround, right, from Debatable plays.
He might actually look to get in the mid tower as well.
The knock-up lands onto Yumi, does not take it, though.
Well, look at you.
Well, mid tower as well, yeah, it might be going down. Looks like they don't have enough minions, unless they're just going to tank it up. They do have another wave crashing in, actually. So that's going to be tier 2 going over to UCDN, and
Red team's turret.
yes, that is the tier 2 there. I don't think they got the local gold for it, though.
I like bot lane has just been an island for quite a long time, actually, now.
Yeah, that's right.
Just sort of all the big plays happening in the top and topside river.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, L7T
Yep. That's that.
might be looking for a rise port here.
Mid jungle once again.
Oh, here it comes!
Here comes Dandy. They're porting him behind, but that's going to be a
Oh, the
response
TP.
TP. Hugs does not have ultimate
He whiffed
available though.
the
The
E.
E from KipQX does miss. That's a nice charm there, but there's no follow-up
There's
available.
just too many of them.
Yeah, and Hugs is here over Sun, and it's just turned into a 4v4 instantly, and, well, that's a good response from UCDN. They fend off that play.
2 teleports used there, which is important. But yeah, great TPs to that, great reactions.
Yeah. And well, Rene Bebe does deserve quite a bit of credit, right? He's really been in all of these plays, basically, on this Vex. And, I don't know, I've got a feeling we might not see Vex again this series.
Yeah, he's really doing work.
Yeah.
Especially, which is, well, Rise is sort of more known to be the roaming. Speaking of which, here comes.
Look at that damage onto Dandy. Now, KipQX is going to knock it up. The fear does miss from Debatable plays, and Rene Bebe now might be in trouble. The knockup goes down onto Rex, and yes, he does go down. That's a big shutdown for Yasuo. Oof. And Samuth now picking that up. He does have the shield bow as well now, which is going to help.
Is that dragon as well?
Yeah, and I think that will be the dragon now. The Chomp does go into Nightmare, but he doesn't have tower aggro right now, so not the biggest deal. Oh, I don't know about this one from Hugs.
Ambitious.
And, the B emotes come out from Nightmare. But it looks like he's not going to get punished for it.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I really like the Herald bot lane as well while building the dragon to sort of equalize out the dragon play by getting a tower.
That is true. Pings are going down onto the Nasus, but Debatable is very far away. So after all that, about a 1.5k gold lead for UCDN, but I don't know if that's going to be enough, right? Especially now with Samuth getting that shield bow. You know, the longer this game goes, right, as you've said, it's going to be less and less targets for Debatable to kind of one-shot.
Exactly. And I think Rise will definitely start outperforming Vex in skirmishes once he hits maybe Seraphs or, you know, like another item or so.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how they manage to deal with that.
Yeah. And this Everfrost as well from Dandy is going to kind of force Debatable to lead with his ultimate rather than going for the E first. Which, you know, is a lot more telegraphed and is very flashable, honestly. So, we'll see if he can make these work though.
Getting the feeling that Hecarim is looking for something here. He's got the Yumi on him.
Yeah.
He might go 1000 move speed one-shot mode.
Yeah, but when is Debatable not looking for a play, right? And here we go, the Predator is... Oh no, the Predator's not popped yet, but... You know...
He's looking for something. He's hungry.
Nowhere is safe, right, from this Predator Yumi Hecarim. If he
Nasus...
sees you are probably in range.
I don't know if they can catch Nasus. He might be a little bit too tanky, but...
Yeah.
Oh?
He is very low on mana though, and Debatable. He spotted KipQX, but... Ooh.
They're just on the prowl. That jungle is just lost.
Yeah, they are going to go for the red buff. The Predator is
Oh.
popped and they found this Yasuo. And there's the ultimate onto Samus. That's a good exhaust from him. But here's the follow-up by Glossy, but that's a big win for to deny a lot of that damage. But no, you can see the pick potential from this composition. And now Debatables is going to go back straight away. KipQX lands the Q. That's a nice knock-up on the Debatable, but they have no damage with this Yumi on him.
We'll see if Rise can wait
And
for...
oh,
Rise
that's
much
a
good,
big
actually.
fear onto Dandy, and Glossy picks that up
That
as
is
well.
really, really bad. Wow. And yeah, you can see just as soon as Yasuo dies, the whole Zac Rakan combo just loses so much weight because Yasuo can't dive and get his full rotation off.
Yeah.
So yeah, it gets really messy as soon as Yasuo gets picked, but...
And honestly, there might be a lack of healing reduc, right, on the side of L7T. Like, KipQX has just picked up the Bramble, so that'll help a little bit, but against the Yumi, Hecarim, Tahm Kench, right, that's so much healing.
So much healing.
Yeah. So we'll look to see if they can pick up more in the future. Maybe an Oblivion Orb from Dandy would be nice to spread out. Samet just sitting on an Executioner would be nice as well.
Yasuo's often go Mortal Reminder second, I think.
Yeah,
nowadays.
that's true. Yeah. But I think Samet's not going for that build, right? Normally, that build's seen more often when the Yasuos just sit on the Zeal
Yes,
for the
no, that's
laning
true.
phase, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it might be a bit too late for that for Samet.
Oh, it's looking for a bit of a something in the top side.
Yeah,
Baron's
you
up,
see-
so it becomes a sort of like a weird Baron dance as they
Yeah. And with that Kraken Slayer Kai'Sa and the Sunder Hecarim, though, UCDN does have a pretty quick Baron.
I think also they just definitively win the fight right now, so
Yeah.
we'll see what Debatable Plays is up to here, but if he can make the Miracle Engage, I think the game's over.
Yeah, and oh, you know, that's the thing, they can't walk anywhere close to this Hecarim, so what do you do if you are L7T at this point? And
Oh, here it
it's a
comes.
Predator, it has been popped, Nightmare is doing
Oh.
well. Does zone them off a little bit, KipQX, the E is gonna miss though, and oh, he does follow up still anyway, and the fear comes, and can they focus down this Hecarim? Debatable Plays is in the back, he gets charmed, but no, look at how tanky
is
this
in the back,
Hecarim is,
killing
and
everyone.
meanwhile Nightmare though has the shutdown, and look at that L7T, they are definitively winning this fight, it's a clean 5-0 ace, and wow, where did
Nasus
that Nasus come from?
off. Wow, okay. I was not expecting the fight to go that way, but okay.
Yeah, Nightmare kind of just ran at them and just popped them. And well, Immersgod watching in chat, he must be proud of Nightmare's performance this game.
Spirit lives on. His spirit lives on.
And well, that's going to be banned for L7T, and all of a sudden this game is really in favor of them.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I think that fight actually might have hinged the entire game, because I think once they back with these items and they get Drake as well, it's going to be pretty hard for DN to actually get the good fight on them.
Yeah, exactly. And oh, the Infernal Drag now. Gonna
Huge
go
Tempest
down.
Swing.
And they're on Soul Point as well now. Has to add
Wow.
more damage. So wow, all of a sudden, L7T. I think they're definitely the favorites to close out this game now. So we'll see
Yeah, I
what
think
they can
Tahm
do.
Kench needs to just peel Kai'Sa actually instead of being frontline.
Yeah,
Because this Nasus is really, really threatening for the Kai'Sa.
that's true. And, you know, that's the thing. They don't have the most hard CC for the Nasus, right? They only really have, like, Yumiot. Maybe Rene can play more of a peeling type Vex.
But you can see he's got Zhonya's, so it's kind of committed for the whole
yeah.
dive. style.
Yeah, and Debatables was looking for a flank, but he is spotted on the ward, so L7T know exactly what he want to do.
I think what they need to look for is just a Hecarim out of vision one shot, because otherwise I'm not sure if they can win the 5v5.
Yeah, and you can see they're sending hugs on the split push, but I don't
I
know
think
if a
just
catch
paces them.
kills the tower quick enough, right? Yeah, they
Yeah. Oh, here comes Hecarim
wait,
with...
he's kind of on his own here though. The
Oh,
Bedward
that
plays
looks really
goes in,
bad.
and he kind of just jumps on through, and here comes the re-engage, and Nightmare is going to kill that Vex, and here comes that
This is
Nasus. Zac
exactly
comes
what
in.
we want.
That's a big engage, and this could be an end here. Yuumi gets
game.
taken out. That's a 4-0 kill score, and you can see Hugs just recalling now. Nothing he can do, and this is definitely going to be game 1 going in favor of L7T, so they turned that around in that Baron fight off the big Nasus play from Nightmare.
Really, really well played. But you can totally see the Debital players just trying to flip that game, trying to find that Rise or the Kai'Sa, or not the Kai'Sa, the Yasuo, but it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, and game 1, that's a 1-0 lead for L7T, so we're going to have to see what UCDN can do to adapt to next game. And, you know, looking off that game 1, who would you say is your MVP here from the side of
MVP?
L7T? It was kind of a team effort, wasn't it?
It was a team effort, but I love that Nasus just ghosting into the backline and flipping the game on the Baron fight there. So
That's true, so you think, and especially as an emergency sub, right?
exactly,
Last
just
minute subbing.
just for my boy Immerse God,
Yeah.
Nightmare MVP for me.
Yeah, I agree. So we'll give that to Nightmare. Really flipped that fight. It was looking pretty bad for L7T, but off that play, he gets that off. So, guys, that's game 1. 1-0 lead, but this is a best of 5, so not the biggest deal. Well, it is a big deal, but not as much of a big deal compared to a best of 3. So we'll see what UCDN can do and see if they can adapt to this. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back very soon. Game 2. And the tower damage. And Salty Boys actually bring it back quite well across the map. Diana dive is going to go down onto this cockball, but Mini Tom flashes out. They do get the kill, and the Salty Boys are making plays happen across the map. It's going to be, though, very awkward, and the Polymorph goes down and a double kill to the cockball. And as I say that, though, Dobby the Hacker lands a very clean combo on the Akali and gets that counter kill. Boys are there first for this dragon fight, which is quite important. Volkner might be caught out here. Volkner is caught out here. But in the meantime, though, Salty Shark might be caught out. And the ultimate is going to be dodged out of, but it doesn't matter. Minitom just autos him to death. Dry Dude trying to run away. Polymorphs the Lucian. And he will be fine there. MMIU is here first on the teleport. And look at how strong the set is. The shield is going down. The ult is going to go down. And the dunk goes down. Combo picks up the Diana kill. And here comes Dobby the Hacker coming in. He's going to get the second execute off. Random guy lands the E as well. Very clean. He fails his ult over the wall, unfortunately. So it doesn't get over. But Salty Shark is very low now. Orn ult is going to come down from the side. Only really hits, and it's going to be stolen by Shade Redemption. So Salty Boys, they get the Baron. They just need to get out now. MMIU chasing that. Look at that damage, but they get out. And it's a catastrophe for the well-played game. A lot better. Volkner going to get chased down by this Lucian, and this Jinx ult is going to kill him. And he goes down to Salty Shark. Salty Boys, the Orn ult comes down onto the set. Set has W up, and look at that damage from the set. But he's going to get taken down as well. And are the Salty Boys going to be able to end it here? Oh, okay, they might find Pure Black here, but they don't really have the best CC for him. He's just going to ult out. And Bardot's going to come down, but I think they're over-chasing this. Diana is coming in, and Unfriendly could get a big ult. He gets 2 there. And Malphite's coming in, but King Kong does not have his ultimate ups, and they've engaged onto this fight. Malphite now gets his ultimate, gets a 2-man, but there's no follow-up for it. And yeah, Doing B are just going to lose 2 members. The Hook's going to land onto Death 2. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Distiller's going in. He gets stunned up. Death 2 is going to try to turn it around, and the Malphite ult comes in. Distiller goes down, but here comes Diana with a huge 4-man ult, and they're all going to get just taken out. Samira ult goes down. Jerry Love kills that Zac, and that's going to be basically a clean ace A 1-for-4 team fight there. And will they just go for the end? No, it looks like they're gonna settle for the Baron. And the Hook, yeah, Hook goes down onto Death Dude. And nice bar up, but Death Dude is just a sitting coffin right now. And Usotsky coming in again. Usotsky has had some beautiful flanks.
Look away. Don't look.
Yeah, just close your eye. King Kong gonna go down as well. That's gonna be a clean ace. I'm gonna go for the ZMS. Dominating first game by ZMS. 22
is also incoming if they did.
Albert has literally no fear. He's just walking up. He can probably ult the Braum right now into them. But he does get out. Oriana Shockwave lands onto 2. King Kong almost gets one shot, and that's a dunk by Albert. Double kill with the doing the Rise Hacks. Last Nexus Tower. Albert is just walking into them. He does not care at all. Jump going down for J Love. They're going for the celebration here. And oh no, the Nexus actually falls down before they get more kills. Actually, we saw a teleport coming in from Pessimist. Ult goes down, lands onto A Evolve, and they are going to be able to dive. And you can see he's so tanky there. Mr. Grey Rumble ultimate does go a little bit wide though. Mr. Grey is going to go down as well. He does take out Lubu before he dies, but overall, a very nice dive there by Mundo Club. He's blocking it a bit better now. This is a very dicey situation for the Dragon, for the Baron fight. Ligament does have TP to rejoin though. And the Baron does go down. And now, the ensuing fight. How is this going to go? The ultimate Malzahar ult goes down. Ligament does get taken down, but do they have enough firepower to clean up the rest of this team fight? You can see Manu is going in with the ultimate, does get the ultimate off, gets taunted, and Mr. Grey gets the ultimate on. Very nice ultimate by Mr. Grey. Gets the stopwatch off. He does get taken down by the Scion. And overall, the fight just going in favor of Mundo Club, but the main thing is they secure that Baron for 3 minutes. Just siege this, and Binding lands, and here we go. As I said, if one Binding lands, that is 1 kill. And Mr. Grey gets taken out straight away. Scion ultimate lands onto Meerkat. Malzahar desperately trying to ult Manu, but he just has no damage all full up right now. And Mundo Club, would they be able to close this out? Ligament, and oh my goodness, look at that damage. Instantly 2 shots both members. And that's going to be a triple kill for Ligament, and Mundo Club get a clean ace, and you would assume they're going to end the game out. And you can see Triggered engaging onto Ligament. The Ashot does land though, and Ligament is just going to get CC changed by A Evolve, and A Evolve and Meerkat are turning this around, and that's going to be a double kill for A Evolve. Then you can see Goon Squad are turning this game around. The ultimate goes down by the Karthus. Will Manu go down? You can see at the top of the screen, Darcy is going to get slapped by Lubu. Darcy goes down. This Darius though, Sweaty Jeans did get the kill onto the Victor. Lubu does have stacks onto him. Sweaty Jeans has ultimate. Will he be able to get it off? The Ghost is going down. Flash for a Pessimist does get the flash off. Mr. Grey needs to land a Q onto Pessimist. Does he land it? The bleed is going down, and the Leandry's burn is going to just take him out. Zoned out by this culling. Lubu did stop hitting it though, so the Dragon is still alive, and the Darius is on the flank. Sweaty Jeans Triggered goes in with the Vero, does engage first, but is going to get taken down. Malzahar ult onto the Karma onto Pessimist. Sweaty Jeans is going to get kited down and taken down. So far an even fight. Meerkat going in, but he is on his own, so he's not going to get any follow-up here, and he gets taken down for free. And Pessimist going to snipe down that Karthus. And Mr. Grey could probably ult right now. Yes, he is going to ult onto Ligament, and Ligament will go down. Is going to get the kill. Is Manu going to tick down to the Leandries? And yes, he does tick down. So Karthus gets a double kill there for the fight, but in the end, the Dragon goes down to Mundo Club Squad. Ligament burns the culling. Not going to be able to get much, but you can see the Shredder's coming down. Manu just going to flash straight in, and Mr. Grey is going to go down. And desperately, Malzahar ult goes. Alright, and welcome back for game 2, guys. So, we're going to have L7T choosing red side again. So, we might see a similar draft. But, we'll see what the adaptations for both teams are.
Yeah, really interesting to see new bans.
Yep, Silas still going to be taken away from Dandy.
Is Dandy a Silas player?
Well, I don't know if he's definitely played it a lot in the past, right, in Rumbles.
Okay.
So it does make sense. And he's really popped off as well. And obviously Silas just generally no meta right now. And yeah, Zach taken away from Kip QX. But yeah, generally as well, right, Silas pretty good in the meta right now.
Yeah.
And
just
unsurprisingly, the Karthus taken away from Glossy.
And the Yasuo ban. Interesting.
Yeah. Taken away from Samus. Maybe, you know, honestly, the Yasuo with the Wind Wall did do pretty good against that Kai'Sa.
And 2 bans on Glossy, I think, with the Karthus Draven.
Yeah, that's right. So, interesting there. But I mean, that does make sense, right? Targeting the highest
Master
ranked
player.
player. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's been pretty freaky
Yeah.
in our games, so.
Taking away BTS L9, BTS Draven L9's champs. I believe that is Glossy's main. And, well, the Nasus.
Oh, another Nasus.
Once again for Nightmare. I mean, if it's not broken, right? Why fix it? And Hecarim as well. So, you know, similar draft so far. Nasus, Hecarim.
I think we see jungle here, right?
Yeah, we could see something instead. Maybe the Poppy, right, for KipQX,
Ooh,
which would be pretty good against the Hecarim E.
the Amumu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Amumu locked in first. Now, probably going to be support Amumu, just based on the meta right now. But you never know. Can be flexed to jungle as well. So we'll have to see. And waiting for the lock-in now. Debatable plays. It's going to be Shen this time for
Shen.
Hugs. And you know, Shen with the Hecarim, right? Pretty good combo right there.
Yeah, just a full dive, full protect Hecarim.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Yumi again here then.
Yeah,
But-
that's true. But we'll see. Maybe with that Yasuo ban, they want to go more all in on this bot lane. And
Ooh, the Tarek. Okay.
Taric taken away. And that is, I think, a comfort pick, right, for Monkey. I think that is one of his most favorite champs.
Yeah, I also saw Renabebe was playing some Tarek in his. It was ages ago, I think, but could be experimenting with the Tarek mid funnel, bringing it back.
Ooh,
We'll see.
that'd be interesting to watch. And Samus, gonna get that Vayne for himself now.
He's learning well from us. Just play Vayne into these
Yeah.
dive tanky comps, and you just win the game. So
True, that is like the classic, you know, Jesus dribbles team comp, right?
just
Play
Vayne,
Vayne.
4 peel.
Yeah, with peeling from the KO and Lulu. But that is, you know, he won't have a Lulu for himself this time. Or like he'll have more like a CC peel, I guess, from Amumu.
And the Kale band, they're already getting flashbacks to our
KO
games.
band. And, well, yeah, Dandy does actually play the KO himself, right? So it would make a lot of sense in this comp. So I do like that ban from UCDN. That
And
kind
what's
of
the last
front-to-back
ban that we
style.
have here? Surely you have to ban. Oh, I don't know. I guess I was gonna say Yumi, but Tarek's already picked.
Yeah,
Right.
Caitlyn,
Caitlyn banned out.
another glossy ban.
Yeah, I
on,
suppose,
not-
like, you know, Caitlyn, very abusive lane for Vayne to deal with.
That's true. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of respect shown for glossy here.
Yeah. And final ban, I'm anticipating maybe a mid lane ban here. And
Oh, Lulu.
Lulu taken out. So,
No rise ban, which is interesting.
yeah, that's true. So Dandy might have that rise again. And I don't know. I wonder if this is going to be a Mumu support or jungle. The next few picks will reveal it. But I do think a Poppy would be really good against like a Shen and Hecarim from the jungle. And KipQX has played it a lot in the past, right? When Zack's banned out. That's typically his turnaround over. But no, it is going to be the Amumu jungle for KipQX with that Rakan lock-in.
Interesting. I'm not sure how Rakan does into Tarek, Shen, Hecarim, but he'll make it work, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And what will the answer? What is the bot lane pick after so many of them have been banned?
Something with a Tarek
MF.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
very strong champ in the meta right now.
Very meta. Yep.
Yep. And Galio as well. So, you know, I think UCDN kind of a similar identity to last game, but I like it better. I think it's much easier to execute, right?
This
So-
this looks much more strong.
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah. So you got the Hecarim diving in with a Shen Galio follow-up and MF just pew-pew-pewing.
Yeah, perma
From the
CC with
back.
the Galio, just MF just gunning people down. It looks
Yeah.
really good.
And they can even coordinate it with the Tarek ultimate, right? They can prepare themselves early Tarek ultimate and or dive in while you're invulnerable. Sounds really strong. So it's going to be really down to Samus on the Vayne to see if he can kite this out well, dodge out the Hecarim ultimate, maybe the Shen taunt as well. Because if he gets hit by one of these things, he's he's kind of just gonna get one shot.
100% agree. This Vayne, it's no pressure,
Yeah.
the man piloting this champion, but the game is entirely on you. So don't int, please.
One thing I will say though, Nightmare on the Nasus, there might be a bit of lack of damage for this Nasus, especially if Glossy goes for that lethality MF, right? Nasus can kind of just stack a lot of armor this game. Like
If he just goes full tenacity runes, just like ghost in.
Yeah.
What can you do? And
like Galio's not gonna really, he does offer AP damage, but you're not gonna really be focusing on Nasus, right? So, if Nightmare stacks a lot of armor here, and especially if the MF goes the more meta build of lethality, there's gonna be pretty big lack of damage for Nightmare.
It might be another Nasus on the Baron situation.
Yeah, exactly. So there is that to consider, but this time though, UCDN have a lot more power early game, especially for these early dragon fights. So I think it's going to be much more easy for them to execute dives with the Taric ultimate.
Going to be such a brawl. I'm looking forward to it.
Yep. So, well, as we wait for the spectator delay, we will go to the highlights once again. So we'll be back very shortly, guys. Follow-up gets slowed up, gets taken out as well, and it looks like it's going to be a rout all over across the map. 3 kills going over to the side of Goon Squad, and Goon Squad looking in firm control of this game too now. Avov is doing very well to space it out. He does get hooked though. Meerkat instantly flashes in for the ultimate, and Volkner is going to get taken out as well. Here comes Sweaty Jeans in the background as well, and this is just going to be a rout. Goon Squad picking up 3 kills for nothing there, and they're going to storm down this middle lane. Hip going down for the side of Zwang, and yes, it looks like they're going to go for the end. This is Nexus Tower 1 taken out. Nexus Tower 2 is going to be focused next. And as we see the spectator bug come in, so I think that means that Green Squad did manage to end that game too. So would you look at that? 2 dominating performances. As I said, here comes KipQX landing the gank onto the bottom lane. It's going to be a beautiful double Q by this Zac, and it's going to be first blood picked up for the side of Zwang. And now Meerkat's going to tick down as well. Volkner picks up that kill with the Ignite. Now this dragon is going to be started by Zwang, but Goon Squad are here to contest, and here we go. Volkner is in the front line. Dandy does get the ultimate stolen, but the Urgot ult is going to come down, and he's going to feel up Dandy, and Dandy's going to get chained as well. And Goon Squad taking the fight 2-0. Well played to them. The E lands from Meerkat. Volkner missing the Q. They are just going to tower dive this, but instant ultimate onto Supernova. It's not going to matter though. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade there. Point where Goon Squad's composition is just stronger in these team fights. Dandy missing the chains here. He might be in trouble. Supernova might be getting caught out here. Yes, he is. He's going to go down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane though, nice double knock up here. Dandy is going to get the kill onto Darcy, but can Goon Squad return this kill? Everfrost is going to land. KipKirk's going to jump back in. This Ashe is free hitting. Aevolve is still alive. Immerse God and Dandy trying desperately to get onto this Ashe. Sweaty Jeans is going to get the shield last minute. It's going to be a very close fight. Dandy is still alive though. Dandy is trying to kite this out. So is Aevolve. Aevolve, the Zac E, is going to miss Meerkat. He does land a nice double Q off, and it's going to be the fight going barely in favor of Zwang. So brilliant to see. Here comes KipQX. Looking for an engage here, and they do group up. The E does go wide, but he lands the Q. Instant flash follow up by Volkner, but here comes the TP from Dandy, and Aevolve gets deleted. Zwang are looking good for this fight. That's a double kill for Dandy, and that's going to be another kill for Supernova. That is a clean 3-0 for the side of Zwang. KipQX. Volkner is going to land the hook onto this Mr. Grey, and Mr. Grey might be in big trouble. He burns the ultimate, but he's going to get focused by all 4 members. And another kill for Zwang. Zwang looking more coordinated in this mid lane. Another hook going on to Darcy. They just do not stop it. They might have bitten off more than they can chew. No, Dandy does pick up the kill. It's going to be traded by Aevolve, and so much fighting going on in this game. They are going to try to get a gank off Zwang onto Sweaty Jeans. Sweaty Jeans has to flash out. The Ashe ult does go wide, but you think this Urgot is about to be dead. Yes, he is. That's a big pick, but KipQX going to be able to jump out. So that's a big pick before this dragon. However, Sweaty Jeans does have teleport. Now Supernova might be in big trouble here. Mr. Grey flashes over the wall straight away. Alright guys, and welcome back. We are in game. Now hopefully the FPX will be better now, because I don't have to stream on Discord.
And already, funky strats coming out of UCDN.
Yeah. And well, yeah. Potential invade here.
That might be... No. Okay. The flash taunt Do they have enough damage? Okay, yes they do.
Yeah, they can also start with the Shen E potentially, and here we go. They're gonna wrap around. Nightmare is in the bush. Will he spot it in time? It looks like he's gonna get out, but we go for the taunt flash. Yes, it does land, but that's 2 flashes burnt. They do get that first blood onto the Nasus, but quite a lot of investment there.
I think I'm way ahead of you, by the way. I'm just gonna. What time are you at?
Oh, I'm at 58, 59.
Okay, yeah, I'm on to you now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I like spoiled that player by accident, I think.
Yeah, I think it's because I have to always alt tab because I need to switch seats, and that always puts me behind. That was like with
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
with me and Goodsack as well. So now, KipQX is gonna sit in the bush, but so it looks like he's gonna start red side. Maybe go for a Raptor start actually on a Mumu. But no, it looks like he's gonna start the red, and debatable plays gonna go leashless. So, gonna leave L7T guessing as to where he started.
And yeah, who did the kill go to? It was Galio, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be nice, right? That Dark Seal. If there are any early skirmishes, it's gonna be pretty big on him. I'd say definitely optimally you'd want to give it to Glossy though, right? Or the Hecarim.
Yep, definitely Glossy.
Yeah.
I think just because Glossy's basically your only source of proper damage.
Yeah, yeah. And we're looking at the PTA. This makes me think it's probably gonna be a crit MF.
I'm really glad actually. I thought
Yeah.
I was thinking MF. If you build lethality, it's
Yeah, yeah,
gonna be missing out on a lot of damage.
yeah. So very smart build definitely for this game. Probably gonna go towards that Kraken Slayer. You know, for that very tanky front line of the Amumu and Nasus.
And did I see a ping on Amumu's blue there by blue side?
Yeah, debatable plays. If you can look at the
I
map,
think
yeah.
they're looking they're looking for something.
He's walking towards it, and you know this is the classic strat against Amumu, right? Invade that Amumu before he can get big.
Oh, but he doesn't know where he is. And Amumu has no smite.
Yeah, and KipQX is gonna have to back off. The Ghost is popped. The flash burnt by KipQX, and that's the Guardian
Wow.
proc. KipQX trying to salvage this, but he might just have to give it. The
Oh,
taunt flash goes in
he
for
goes
Rene
down.
Bebe. KipQX gets destroyed there. And oh, that's a big lead. It might be for debatable plays. He's gonna start that blue buff. He uses smite very early.
He is going for the double camp right now.
Yeah, so you
Which
can see
Rise-
Dandy is wrapping around here. Debatable play is gonna go for the double camp, but he has no smite available, so Dandy might steal this. He
Oh,
does
he
get
gets
it
it.
though. Condemn does miss onto the wall, and it's a full out brawl. Glossy's
Wow,
behind
it
the
is
tower.
it's a full tower.
The
Okay.
PT are they gonna go for this dive here? 3-minute
will.
dive. Debatable play. Samuth and
Oh,
Clever.
they're not sure. He's waiting for taunt.
That's a good double taunt. They're into the double
Oh.
stun. What a dive from UCDN, and
How many
Dandy
go
is gonna
down?
flash in though, and that's 2 return kills though for L7T, but still that's quite a bit of minions lost, right? If you look at the mid lane, Dandy missing out on a wave that he's gonna be forced to TP without spending.
Wow.
But
What
that
an
is,
insane game.
yeah, that is double boss for Dandy though, which is nice for him. I will say though, yeah, I mean, that is the downside to picking a Mumu jungle, right? That's why generally in competitive you see a Mumu support, because, well, he has no downside compared to in the jungle, but in the jungle he's really abusable in the early game.
Yeah, like he just... Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's supposed to do there, but
Yeah.
also something great that happened is a kill went down to Vayne. So somehow Vayne, after going down, actually managed to collect a kill on the dive, so
Yeah, that's
pretty
true.
huge.
So he actually has the gold lead against Glossy. And, you know, saying that, all of the kills going onto Galio are a bit unfortunate for UCD.
Oh, wow.
And
Speaking of Galio,
the Q is going to land. He does have a second one available. He is stunned up, and
He might just go
that's going to
down.
be a big
Wow.
shutdown for Dandy. And, well, I don't know. Right off the bat, it's going to be kind of evened out. You know, even though there's a gold lead for UCDN, I'd say generally L7T has the gold where they want it.
wow, and yeah, 4 kills on Galio is not really what you want.
Yeah, not optimal for sure.
Oh.
We'll see if he can make that lead if he can transition anything with a lot of roaming. Does have those earlier Predator boots. And well, Nightmare once again on the Nasus, right? Playing the lane really well. Just freezing it in front of his tower. And he actually has a slight CS lead against the Shen, which is pretty big. Shen, very abusive in the early game in melee matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think similar to the Tahm Kench, as soon as the Nasus gets the Device on her, it's just pretty rough.
And oh, Kip QX gonna look for a gank here. Taunt does land. He's gonna have to be
very low though.
Shen might be able to turn this, but Hugs doesn't go for it. Misuses the W a little bit. Nightmare is gonna ghost in. He has no mana though. So it looks like Hugs is just going to walk it off without having to burn any summoners.
Wow, just an insane tempo game. They really thought that last game was too slow, so they had to turn it up a bit.
Yeah, that's right. And, well, Hugs does have teleport available, so isn't going to miss out on anything. And the punish for that Amumu gank is going to be a first dragon for UCDN.
Just, yeah, first dragon picked up again. By the Battle players.
Yeah. And you know, since it is a Cloud Drake out the way, you know it's not going to be a Cloud Soul straight away. Which is
like
pretty
that
nice.
Yeah, huge increase for the UCDN team, which just loves the dragons.
Yeah. You know, generally Cloud Soul, a bit worse than the other Souls.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a bit. And I mean, I suppose it might be nice on a Galio and Hecarim, but still, you know, they'd rather any other soul.
Just any other one.
Yeah. And well, this time Hugs does pick up that early Bramble, which is going to help a bit against this Nasus. Which is nice to see.
But yeah, looks pretty hard to tell where the game's going to go, honestly, just from how much action's been happening. But oh, and some sort of mid lane players being baited and
ooh, he's the Predator onto Bandy. The double Predator going down onto Dandy.
Oh,
and even the Shen ultimate. Dandy's just dead here. They just have to leave him. He gets taunted up, but the Galio gets the kill once again.
And Shen needs to be back top lane so fast, otherwise he gets freezed, or you get frozen on by the Nasus, and the Nasus does not choose to freeze.
Yeah, didn't really see the wave state there. And, oh, Rene gonna look to get Kip QX, and that's a nice ultimate by the Bedwell plays. Kip QX does hit 6 though, that's a big sad mummy, but he has no one to help him. This is a dead Amumu. Kip QX trying to walk it off, but Rene 6-0 on the Galio, 6-2-0 on the Galio.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, you just go full one-shot Galio, right?
Yeah,
Sork
full
shoes,
AP.
Sork Shoes Proto Belt, that is what he's building. And you know, that might be able to be transitioned into something, right? It is very scary to play against a Galio that is this fed. He will just one-shot everyone.
Definitely. But I think, later on, tank Galio becomes much better. But I think, I don't know, the game will not go that long, let's be honest.
And one thing to mention though, Glossy, pretty big CS lead in this bot side. Is 20 CS up, but he has a wave crashing towards him, so more like 30 CS up. And he's been kind of left alone a lot by Monkey, so him maintaining the CS lead, really well played by Glossy, and this wave, very good for him. They're just going to freeze it up. And you can see the level advantage actually, right? Monkey hasn't even been in lane much, and Glossy 2 levels up.
Monkey is not level 6,
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
But Glossy 2 levels up on Samuth. Which is huge, and I mean, the XP lead from bot lane, I don't know, Glossy very far ahead, right? So
huge XP lead, yeah.
Especially considering that he's been left this whole time. And there's that 30 CS lead, right? Really impressive from Glossy. And now you can see top lane. I mean, Hugs kind of just pushing in to Nightmare, which is kind of benefiting the Nasus. Right? You can see Nightmare is very happy to just leave that lane here. Tank up those minions. Like, there's nothing that Shen can do to poke him out of lane at this point.
You're right, but I also really love how he's bought the Bramble Vest this time, like you said.
And the
looks
W
like
is
the
used by
all-in.
Hugs, and Nightmare just gonna ghost towards him. I think this is just the dead Shen.
I think that's a
that flash
solid kill.
is not gonna do anything against the ghost. Hugs.
Oh?
Maybe it does. No, the fadeaway E. Nicely done by Nightmare, but here comes Debatable. That's an early flash. Here comes the Galio
Oh,
as
with
well.
Galio as
and
well.
Rene is
Wow.
going to get another kill. And all the kills on UCDN on this Galio.
Galio is legendary.
Yeah.
That is not something you'd expect to see, but he's going crazy.
You know, it is worth mentioning though, even though none of the kills on this MF, Glossy is still even in gold. So it's not like they're sacrificing much for getting this Galio ahead. And they're going to pop that Herald, right? They're going to wait for those 2 platings to drop. So optimal timing here for this Herald. Getting that true damage off.
Just more gold to Galio.
Yeah, that's a 3k gold lead at 11 minutes. So L7T on the back foot here. UCDN doing much better at snowballing this early game.
Better see a rabbit on second on the Galio.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just doomed.
Looking very coordinated in these early game plays though, are UCDN.
Oh,
Oh,
the dive
speaking of
coming out.
coordination, but
I think
that's
the
a big-
Tarek might actually just make it
Yeah.
impossible to
Big
dive.
turret gold and the MF Bullet Tine is just going to take out KipQX.
Wow. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah.
But they are just so quick to react. Like, UCDN are playing way, way better and coordinated this game, actually.
Yeah, and Teleport going to be forced from Dandy so he can catch that mid wave. And well, I don't know. This game looking...
Oh, and bot lane is still happening.
Teleport.
There's TP's coming behind,
Yeah.
and there's a Hecarim diving.
Debatable plays is going to be coming in, zooming in, but they are going to walk it off, but they're losing so many minions here and plating.
That is a 5 bot
Yeah.
for the bot tower. I mean, Nasus should get a lot of resources off that.
That's
but-
the thing. Hugs does commit down here, but Nightmare does have ult available. I wonder if, yeah, he is just going to pop it, right? That's going to be like 5 plating for this Nasus. Just straight up.
Yeah, huge. And Ryze gets top jungle and blue buff, probably.
And Hugs are going to have to be a little bit careful here when he comes back. They might be looking to cheese him in between the towers here. And Rene is kind of reading it though. He is walking up with ultimate available, but let's take a look. Hugs is
Oh.
walking to lane, but the Galio is
is
here to
unaware.
counter. But the tower is just dead though. And Hugs, I don't know, even with the
think Galio
Galio
should
ult,
ult on that.
yeah, he should not ult, right? Yeah, and he does not.
yeah.
He does hold it. Smart there by Rene. Doesn't give away his shutdown.
Yeah, if that shutdown goes on Ryze or something, it's just so it makes the game so much harder to play, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know, a bit of a blunder, right, from the side of UCDN. They give 5 plating to Nightmare and a kill, not to mention.
Nasus is just going to be absolutely huge.
Yeah,
He's got the Sunderer, he's got the Lucidity boots.
yeah. And like, if you take a look at the gold graph, right, Nasus is basically 2k up on this shit.
Which is, yeah, pretty gross.
Yeah.
Turret plating.
And like, you know, despite Galio having 7 kills, the lead for Galio against the Ryze is actually less than the Nasus lead over Shen.
Which is, yeah.
Saying that though, I know, we'll see. It looks like Nightmare is working his way maybe towards a stone plate, looking at the Null Magic plus cloth armor.
I think that's what he went built the second game
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well. Oh, the first game, sorry. So he can just sort of, yeah, commit to the team fights.
Yeah. Which I do like here. This is going to be a very team fight heavy game. But, I don't know, a Taric is going to be very hard to break actually.
Yeah, like that. I mean, we saw already with the buttline dive. Like,
Yeah.
Tarek just has so much value in
Yeah.
these huge sort of like cluster fights.
Yeah. And Rene as well going towards that magic pen, right? Which is nice. The Sork Shoes and Protobell going full one shot. And right now, for all this flat pen, L7T do not have much magic resist to really answer for it. Especially on their carries. And like even Clever on the Rakan is going to be really squishy. So next dragon spawning in 2.5 minutes. It's going to be an Ocean Soul.
Red team's turret has been
Ocean Soul, honestly, is probably what you want with your tanky engage comp to just sort of like draw out these fights and just try and
Yeah.
survive them all.
Will definitely help a lot against the Nasus in these drawn out fights.
Oh, but they're looking like a mid lane dive, maybe. With the 2 Predators.
Yeah. Oh, look how fast the Babel plays this. He
Oh,
gets rooted
wow.
up by the Everfrost. Dandy, flash of hope there. He gets taunted up. Rene Bebe gets
Jeez.
another kill for himself. I want to see that Magi's on the Galio, surely.
Yeah, Magi's into Rabadons. Make it
Yeah.
happen.
And well, topside Nightmare might be in
And I
trouble
think
here. He's getting collapsed on.
They have to do something with this Nasus, otherwise he just keeps farming.
Yeah. And well, they are going to get the mid tower as well, so everywhere on the map pretty much going in favor of UCDN, apart from that shit. And
Yeah,
well,
wow, and you just saw with the double Predator, like how hard it is to play as like an isolated, out of position squishy. Like you
Yeah.
just can't even play the game.
yeah. So at what point for L7T do you just kind of give up and A-roam it? Because, you know, against this Predator Hecarim, it's so hard to play, right, if you're isolated, as you just said. And Nightmare going in, but he's kind of on his own here. The Target
Exactly,
goes
and the
down.
Turret
The fear
Oh,
is
so
going to
many
get
ults.
dodged out though, but the
if
Glossy...
he can survive, this actually is really good.
Yeah, that's a taunt flash going in onto Nightmare. He does flash out. He does get out as well. Here comes
used
the
so many ults. I
re-engage.
think they can
There's
actually
no
flip this,
Tyrant.
maybe.
The Galliard is coming in though, but he is going to get dodged out on a nice flash done there by the Tyrant. And Glossy's going to pick up Clever Name, and KipQX is going to go
Wow.
down as well. The taunt does land onto Dandy, but Hugs
think
is just going to
Can
go
they get
down. I
anything in
think.
return? They have to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Samet does get Hugs as a return kill, but that's a lot of, you know, cooldowns burnt before this dragon fight.
Yeah, like if Nasus could just like have somehow squeezed out of that
Yeah.
after they used so much on him, then they could have actually tried to fight the dragon or re-engage, but
Yeah,
it's just
but
caught with the flash taunt.
Nightmare might have his ultimate up again for the dragon fight, which is pretty big, right? You have no Shen ult, you have no Galio ult, no Taric ult, no MF ult. So, we'll see if L7T can re-engage before those ultimates go down, or come back up. You are missing the Amumu ult and Rakan, but, you know, with the Nasus and Vayne ultimate, this fight
Oh,
could
there's TP.
be
Yeah,
the best
they-
chance.
I think they have to flip this fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, setting up.
Here we
Are
go.
they just gonna burn the dragon? Wow.
L7T gonna start it up. Debatable does have a blast cone to get over though, but it looks like
I
he's
think-
gonna wrap around.
They just have to concede
And
it, I think.
Hugs does not have ult, he does have TP though.
Oh.
And Nightmare is frontlining. There's that ultimate going down. But imagine if the MF
think
had ultimate for
this
that
is
one.
really good.
Dragon
This is
goes
really good for
over.
L7T, I think.
And Sameth is free hitting in the back, and Monkey is gonna go down. Rene Bebe does use the stopwatch. Danny and Sameth are still alive though. But Glossy with that crit build is coming in for Sameth. Condemn does land. Shield bow is popped. Glossy, can he
Can
chase
Sameth
this
take it
down?
out?
No,
Yes.
he cannot. Yeah, Glossy does take him down, and well, despite that, the fight going pretty heavily in favor of UCDN, and this is looking pretty bad for L7T now.
I think if Amumu had ult, they might have just had enough to flip that fight around, but
Yeah.
they just didn't have enough lockdown to keep them off the carries.
Yeah, for sure, and oh yeah, you can see unfortunately for them, KipQX ultimate is up now, but not up for that fight. And after that, they do get the dragon, so it's a small prize for themselves, but you know, if you're UCDN, you're definitely happy with taking that fight. And gold lead, 7k now.
And Baron coming up, I think it'll just be another Baron fight into the end. But it'll be interesting to see which team comes out on top, because Baron fights are pretty flip heavy.
Yeah, right. And well, we'll see if UCDN. I mean, I think the clear play for them is just to start the Baron and then look to turn with the Predator engage right into the Gallon
And
combo.
all of the ults are up. They
Yeah.
can kind of just take whatever fight they want at this
Yeah.
point.
And you know, with a crit MF, the Baron damage not too bad. You know, it's not going to be quite like a Kai'Sa, but you know, meanwhile, Ghost is
Oh,
popped,
the
Predator
engage.
popped, Dandy, nice stopwatch.
Really,
but
really good stopwatch
he's
there,
just-
but I don't think it'll change anything.
Goodbye. Yeah, he's just gonna get popped. And ultimate does miss from Debatable, but he's found KipQX and this Amumu. Oh
There's
no.
just no escaping.
Yeah, this is just a dead Amumu, and that's 2 kills going over to UCDN, and they might look to get this inhibitor tower now. They are just gonna tank it up. The tower is pretty low, and
Oh, the
ooh,
Taric coming out.
Taric ult is popped, but they
But
don't really
they're
get much
kind of
of
going
it.
pretty deep, yeah.
Taunt lands actually, and oh my goodness,
there it
Nightmare
goes.
gets one shot into the MF ultimate. Samuth pops the ultimate, but Debatable just walks it off. And will they go
Wow.
for the end here? You see the end, they take the inhibitor, they're not going to go for the
Oh, they're
end though.
backing off, okay.
Yeah, I mean, Dandy and KipQX is up, so they're going to go for the 100% play here.
I mean, yeah, they have to take Baron, but...
I wonder if they're going to start it up. No, they're just going to go reset.
Yep. Yeah, okay, that's
They
fair.
don't want to leave... Yeah, this is kind of the only way they can lose the game, right? With a flip smite. And
Unless they can get a
Dandy
pick on...
Gonna face check. Debatable, but debatable. Just ease out. But
if they full 5 reset here, then there's a chance that L7T can actually take the Baron, or threaten the Baron at least.
Yeah, they do have a Vayne, right? So big damage and a Rise.
Vayne and Rise, yeah. Honestly, I think they maybe just have to try.
Yeah, I think you just have to flip it at this point. As L7T, and
But
they are pinging towards
just
it.
Not in position enough,
Yeah,
so...
it looks like they're gonna just clear out the vision, and the Sunfire, out goes the Baron. Unlucky there for KipQX.
KipQX looking a bit low.
There goes half his health. And, well, UCDN now, they're just gonna repeat the play. They're gonna go
They
straight.
just have to go Baron. They've got the super minions coming down mid, so...
Yeah. And they're just gonna start it up straight away. And, you know, Clever is bot lane under a Khan. So, I don't know what that was for, but yeah, this is just gonna be a free Baron. UCDN know that they can't recontest it. And that gets taken away. I don't think the Soul is going to be a win con this game. I think UCDN are going to look to close this out with this Baron push.
I think the game will be over very, very shortly. But,
yeah.
I mean, there's always potential for them to really, really botch some, like, fountain dive play or something. But I think it's just going to be so hard.
Yeah. So we'll see. UCDN, they're escorting this Baron wave in. And L7T, they're going to have to look to put up a last stand here. I think they just have to engage, because if they give
Oh, the
two
Predators are coming
inhibitors-
out.
Yeah, here's the Predator coming out for debatable. And,
Oh, and the Hecarim's
and
coming
he's
in.
behind them on the Hecarim, and Dandy just gets knocked
Wow,
back.
Dandy just
Instantly
gets-
one
yeah.
shot. That's a double fear from debatable. And that's
Galio's
the
going
movement
in.
taken out as well. And
Oh,
look at
and
that
the-
combo.
oh
Oh my
my
goodness, that
God.
is disgusting.
You love to see it. You love to see it. That was
Triple kill.
awesome.
Triple kill for Glossy and a little bit of a
little bit ambitious,
fountain
but that's
dive.
fine.
But that's a clean return game from UCDN. Their mentals are still in check, so
Really, really well played.
yeah, that's a dominating game too for UCDN. And I don't know, debatable plays. I don't know if he's gonna get this Hecarim again.
Yeah, it's been such an integral pick in both the games that I'm not sure if you can leave it open.
Yeah, that's right. And whoa. As we go back out, let's take a look at the damage charts here, and look at that, Glossy on the MF, popping off with the damage charts, as kind of expected, right, as the only damage source in these team fights. But debatable plays on this Hecarim really snowballed that early game. Super hard for UCDN, so I think he gets my MVP this game.
Yeah, 100%. Debatable
Yeah.
plays, insane. Good job.
Yep, so that's gonna tie up the series, guy. We have a full series on 1-1, and it is a best of 5, right? So we've kind of narrowed it down to just a best of 3 series now. The 1-1, it's just a wash now. So we'll have to see what the adaptations are for both these teams. So we'll be back very shortly for game 3. Look at him, he's barely taking any damage, and here comes the Galio from Tyrannosaurus. He does get out though, so they do force the Galio at least. But now they're just getting flanked from all angles. Jinode is coming in, and the Shen's gonna go down. Double kill there from Manu, and A Pessimist kicks that Akali to the grave as well. And that's just a lone Caitlyn getting caught out by that up turn. Definitely gonna be able to end it here. They're gonna knock down these towers. First tower goes down. Mbalance doing his best to save it, and he is actually staying alive quite long, but he does get taken down. And Herald is still alive, importantly. Can the Herald survive? Wax onto the Nexus, and yes, the Herald, we do get the Dancing Herald, and Mundo Club taking a dominant first game. And now, well, what can you do? It's just gonna be a last stand here, and look at that 4-man Malphite out into Galio Ultimate. Super Force trying desperately to do something, but no, they're just gonna get taken out in their base. I think that's going to be a triple kill coming in from Manu. And it looks like Mundo Club's going to end here. Almost a perfect game, only 2 deaths. And they are looking scary as hell. And JC gets taken down as well. And there we go, Mundo Club with a clean 2-0 victory. Very strong performance. They're probably solidifying themselves as the favorites for this tournament. And, oh, teleport coming in actually from Dandy. Trying to make a play in the bot lane. I wonder if they have enough damage though. He's just getting mowed down by this Kai'Sa though.
He is getting murdered.
Yeah, he tunneled a little bit too hard there onto the Vel'Koz and oh no, it's just gonna be a triple
Now
kill.
just trying until 4K got a lead for Goon Squad here.
Jinx Kai'Sa for starter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Vel'Koz are gonna come in.
Oh,
Taunt
great
goes
channel.
down onto the Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz does
Great
go
play.
down.
Oh.
Mr. Grey, he does have Conqueror fully stacked though, but the victor is here. Dandy is gonna get the kill. No, Mr. Grey so tanky. No, Taunt does land. They get the shutdown onto him. And Immersgod chasing, that might have been enough more than Kinchuya. Avo plays it nicely, kills him. Can Dandy chase him down? No. Malphite comes in, they do take him down. Volibear stun lands onto Kai'Sa. And he goes down as well. And can Darcy clean this up on his own? Support and jungle first, top laner. And Kip QX Darcy does kill him. But here comes Samath on the chin. It's a very long extended fight, but this Malphite's slowly gonna go down. They do take him out, and that's quite a lot of kills going over towards Zwang. And oh, Malphite coming down onto Immersgod. Taunt lands. Oh, Darius, beautiful flash E there. And oh, it's just chained and comboed right. And
So, yeah. Oh, but Kaiser's still caught on his tower.
Kai'Sa gets stunned up. Aevolve is going to fall down, and that's a big shot down to Dandy. Jinok coming out. Can he land the fourth shot? He is saving it. Mr. Grey is very low. Dandy is playing it out pretty well.
But Dandy's played his fight really well. He should be able to... Oh, that's a nice aid from Darius.
And oh, and
I think
Jin
if
does
Dandy
get
plays
the
it
kill.
well,
And Dandy is
down.
kiting it out slowly. And oh no, here comes the Vel'Koz. Oh, Dandy is probably... Oh, he's going to go in with the blast cone, but we can't see because the camera. Samath goes down and it looks like...
Hey.
Meerkat was able to take out Dandy as well, so very close fight there actually. Let's see what happens here. Kip QX zooming in. Just gonna go take it out. Malphite comes in. Here comes the Kai'Sa ult. Following up. Oh, a beautiful knockup by Mr. Grey.
Yeah.
Oi, oi. Close your eyes. It's just going down. That's gonna be a clean 5-0 ace. Good score. Knocking down tower number 1. Tower number 2 gonna go down, and they're gonna take game 1 of this series. So very nicely played. Darcy 1239, definitely my MVP for this game. You can see even though Dandy played that. Oh yeah, here we go. Here comes QQ. Dandy has no E to block either. Oh, the flash was a bit late. Stun goes down though, but they are still gonna kill him though. First blood goes over to Dandy, and Mr. Grey might be in trouble here. Dandy gets a double kill.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Does have some brute, can't really get to it though.
Hayden's got the flash soon. I think he's waiting for that, and then he's gonna go for an engage.
This is very tense standoff. We're gonna go in. A bit awkward here. Mr. Grey splits up the fight. Dandy is in trouble. They are playing the front to back really well. Dandy is low. Aevolve is still alive, which is the main thing. Immerse going. Yep, Amis is going a bit too far here. And oh, Arena is looking. No, Dandy does go in. Dandy's gonna pop up and kill them instantly. And look at, that was beautiful. Look at that healing from the Rift. Like, I thought Dandy was dead.
Close though. I think that's important to note. They're 10 kills up.
Yeah.
4 Jag. There's only 1K gold in it.
Oh my god,
I'm
look at
not
that.
sure that's...
Oh my god, Dandy. Dandy's just killing them all. Is this gonna be a penta?
Yeah.
Triple? Was that a
Where's
penta?
Panther?
Darcy's
Where is
still
it?
up. Give it to him. Give it to him,
kill.
guys. Give it to him. Dandy
Panther
going in.
kill.
Oh no, he gets taken out. No. Ah, the penta. Almost the penta. Built up a quiet CS lead in the mid lane. About 20 to 25 CS off. Mr. Grey trying to go in onto this Echo. He does have form now. Knock up lands. Dandy does have ult. Shanod's coming in. Mr. Grey gets stunned, but you can see this Kane's already so tanky with the form. Immersgod's coming in though. A nice knock up there from Rel. Vel'Koz ult's coming in. Immersgod is going to pick up some stacks. Going to kill the Malphite. But he is going to get taken down in the end. And Arena is going to get taken down as well. And that fight going heavily towards Goon Squad. And I believe they're going to get very late resets off. And the Malphite got to flash out the Rel actually. I don't know about that one. Darcy. That's a huge cooldown to burn. Dandy lands the stun onto Ashe. Ashe is going to get cold as well. Aevolve is still alive though, but here comes Nasus. Nasus is going to stack her. Mr. Grey's half health. Can they deal with this Kane? This Kane is gonna get taken down, I believe. Yeah, Kane does go down. Immerscott is now free on this Nasus to hit. And look at that, Dandy is gonna kill this Vel'Koz as well. Kane goes down, shut down to the Lucian. And Dandy takes out the Vel'Koz. That's a huge fight from Zwang. Dandy looking for an engage. He's gonna back off. And now both teams are in the river. And Arena gonna go in huge stun there. Very big engage there by Arena. But there wasn't that much follow-up towards it. The Malphite goes in and gets taken out. Mr. Grey is in the middle. Look at that healing from the Kane. Mr. Grey is still alive. And there was a big Shen ult as well. It looks like Lucian was able to chase him down and take him out at the side. But the Kane brought so much time there. And Samus is still alive, but are they going to chase him down? They don't have to though. They just go towards that dragon. A beautiful macro play by Goon Squad. And Elder is just going to go down. Dandy is going to go in desperation, but he's going to get CC locked. Elder goes down. KipQX attempts to steal. A good try there by him. Sameth though one-shots the Vel'Koz. Maybe he can do something. No, the Elder is too strong. And everyone's going to explode. And at the end of the day, it's going to be Goon Squad taking a very close last game like to see.
Well, they kind of have to fight it.
Yeah, and Volkner is going to have to be careful though. He's going to get stunned up. He's going to have to flash out. And Shade, he does get the ult down on the Shade, but look at that. The Black Shield coming down.
Yep.
Dradude coming in from the flank though. Can he do it? He's doing a lot of damage. Phantom gets blown up. Random guy is still alive though and blows up the Xayah. Dradude going to go on to Salty Shark. It's a very close fight. So far, 2 for 2. And oh no, the Yumi steps out though and gets knocked up by the Cho'Gath Q. Dradude gonna go down, try to get that Morgana. No, the Shade Redemption gets the Zhonya's off. But Minitom gonna get the shutdown. And this Swain does not have ultimate anymore, so Minitom can chase this down. He's probably just gonna auto him to death. The Q lands, shutdown goes on to the side. Does not have ultimate, and it looks like well played GG turned the fight around and win. Overtried, and we are back in for game 2. So, series tied up. We now have a best of 3. And looks like Nightmare gonna still be in. So, first ban, Karthus. No surprise.
Respecting the glossy.
Yeah.
Oh wow, just super similar bands already.
Yeah. Silas taken out as well. And oh, Draven as well. You know, exact same band so far. So nothing too surprising there.
Respecting the glossy hyper carry.
Yeah, which is fair enough. And yep, KipQX not gonna get the Zac again. So you know that adaptation from UCDN did work last game.
And there's the Hecarim.
Yep, there it is. So debatable plays. No more Hecarim for him. So, you know, this is the evolution, right? This is kind of what a best of 5 allows, which is teams to adapt. So you can see slowly evolving are the picks and bans. And Yasuo now taken out. So exact same bans for UCDN, right? It like kind of makes sense that. Ooh, yeah. First pick
And
Olaf.
interesting. Because yeah, they usually ban Olaf.
That's true.
So they've changed up the Hecarim ban and still taken it away, which is awesome.
Yeah. Very smart there. They pick it away from debatable players and get it for themselves. But, you know, Taric for Monkey once again. And he was a huge presence last game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And still got the glossy on the MF.
Yep.
MF Taric
MF.
worked so well last game.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll have to see, because Olaf, often you sort of need to draft a lot of champions around him to actually make him work really well.
Yeah, like generally like a Lulu or like an Enchanter, right? That
Exactly,
can actually
exactly.
support him through. And
So we'll see if he's just sort of going to be alone, but
no surprise there. Nasus locked in again. Decane up in the top lane.
putting it down.
Yeah.
And there's the Janna.
Ooh, okay, this is new. Now, oh,
Oh, Set.
Set. Okay, is that going to be Set support, I would assume? Right, Set doesn't seem like a Dandy style champion in
No.
the mid lane.
Oh,
And,
Nautilus?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it is going to be pivoted to the Nautilus. You know, something to interrupt the MF ult, but maybe a little bit slow.
I don't know how Nautilus goes into Taric.
Yeah,
But I guess we'll
sounds
see.
sounds kind of good for Taric, honestly, because he...
Oh?
Oh, we have a bit of a
There's
dodge coming in.
DC? Or...
Not sure what happened there.
Someone's main got banned and they
Yeah, just-
decided to go next.
UCDN have rage quit the series. Okay.
Glossy
Looks
classic
like
rage
the,
quit.
The client has gone.
Expect nothing less from
Yeah.
the master player.
Okay. So, a little bit of spectator or like client issues, I guess. Right client coming clutch.
It wouldn't be a best of 5 without some huge problem.
That's true.
Yeah, we need to get like the chrono break tool as well.
Chrono break, yeah. Let me just hit up right, and I'm sure they'll give me the access.
Give you the codes.
Yep. Sure, they can let me use it in my ranked games as well. That'd be pretty useful.
Just open the dev console and just type in the hack.
Yeah. Bit of a Doinby Rise hack.
The toy.
And here we go. Glossy joining up again. We'll hit the readies. And, well, we'll repeat the same picks and bans. So,
This is the memory game. In what exact order did they ban everything?
oh, true. Okay, wasn't it Silas first, right? I think
it was Silas, yeah.
And then it was it Draven? Or was it Hecarim next?
Draven.
Yeah.
Yep.
Draven, and then the Zac,
Zac.
and then Hecarim.
Then Hacker.
Oh my god, we're so good. We're just smurfing it.
If they mess up the bans, they got disqualified from the tournament. Yeah.
Instant DQ'd.
Pressure's on.
Yes, so there we go.
Olaf. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Just seeing Olaf's portrait just raises my testosterone by like 400%. So,
Get that Romarcia activating. So here we go. D-Kane locked in once again, and the Nautilus.
and did we see this pick? Was this the one that dodged? Or?
I think it was Glossy that dodged, right? Or maybe yeah. This is the first pick we haven't seen actually. So
Okay,
yeah,
so Kane.
Kane. Interesting. Into
Interesting.
the Olaf, yeah.
I feel like I saw the Biddle players go blue Kane with Yumi and just go like
Yeah, that's
Predator like
true.
1000 move speed
That's
all over
true.
the map.
That was against the Frogo team, wasn't it? So that'd be fun to watch. Potentially.
I don't think blue Kane goes too crazy this game,
Yeah.
to be honest. But
Against Olaf, Nasus, Nautilus.
he can make it work, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The Rise ban, classic. Danny's been
So I go.
doing pretty well.
So we're gonna see Dandy on a new champ this game. And Shen taken away from Hugs. And maybe they want to force him onto this Tom Kench pick because he hasn't had the best of success on it so far this tournament.
And the cat ban.
Yep, so Respect taken away from Dandy. So Rise, Silas, Katarina taken away. All from Dandy, so maybe a little bit restricted, but saying that, maybe something like a Kale paired up with this Olaf would be pretty
Kale,
pretty
absolutely.
nice
Yeah.
for Dandy. So I want to,
Ooh,
we'll see if
Cannon.
we see that. And Cannon gonna be locked in for Hugs this time. So that's more like a champ that can abuse the Nasus early, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Not much that the Nasus can really do against the Cannon, I'd say, in lane. Like, eventually, as always, he will outscale, but Cannon will actually be able to bully him off the stacks early.
And I feel like when Nasus beats you, starts beating you in a 1v1 as Cannon, then you just go teamfight permanently.
Yeah, exactly. And Vayne locked in, and I don't know. This is such a Kale angle. Right,
Exactly.
from Vandy. This doesn't seem like a really good Kale angle, but we'll see what he comes out. Vayne with the Samurai. So they might be
yeah.
kind of running it back. But they can't with the Rise band. So we'll see what the final pick is gonna be. And
Sandra.
the Sandra, that's different. I don't mind that, right? Like something to lock up the Kane, maybe one-shotted, hard engage onto the MF, which is nice. But again, I guess Hugs can kind of deny a lot of it with the Tarikot. But
And
thing
I think
is-
maybe he's trying to deny Cannon with the Lysandra.
yeah,
But
That's
oh,
true.
Vigar is actually a pretty strong pick into Lissandra.
Yeah, that's right. Is Viger good into Liss?
I mean, I
I
feel like Lissandra can't really.
I would think Liss can just shove into Viger and just perma roam.
Oh, actually, no. That's probably true.
Yeah, so that might be a little bit scary for the side of UCDN. Like this game, I think both games before UCDN had a pretty clear early game advantage with their comps, but this game I think L7T are going to be the ones with a bit more to answer for. I think this mid jungle is going to be very scary.
Yeah, I guess the one thing to note as well, though, that Olaf doesn't really have any good enablers for
Yeah,
him to get into the backline, so
that's
it
true.
might be not a great Olaf game, but
Yeah, that's why I would have really liked to see a KO, right?
yeah, exactly. Kale with the move speed and the
Yeah,
ult,
what can
just
he do
huge.
against a champion that is immune to damage and CC?
He's God mode.
Yeah,
That's the dev. That's the dev hack. So
yeah,
we've been
that's the
talking about.
hack. And one thing though, Lissandra with Dandy, he can threaten and engage and maybe bait out a Tarika, because that's the thing. You don't have to commit with the Lissandra. You can
Yeah,
just
that's
threaten
true.
it with the E, so that could be nice. Now debatable plays. I wonder what Kane is gonna go for. It's honestly a bit of a rough Kane game because you don't want a blue Kane because Nasus, Olaf, Norless, but then red Kane into Vayne as well. Also not very
Yeah.
nice.
And there's
So
there's quite a lot of peel for the Vayne as well.
yeah.
So it's just not a great Kane game.
Yeah, like Blue Kane into a Lissandra as well. Very rough.
But
So
no, we'll see what this man's Predator can do.
yeah, so I think we'll see what the Debatable's comes up with. He won't have the Yumi on him either. And so, draft wise I'm kind of favoring L7T so far this game. I think they have more options. We'll see if Monkey can really pop off on the Turret, but yeah, we'll have to see. So we'll be back very soon, guys. We'll tune back to the highlights of last season. He gets interrupted as well, but here comes Lubu for the gank. The Stillator gets knocked up here. Tyrannosaurus gonna get the kill, and a nice ultimate by Lubu into the combo with the Galio ultimate. Usotski gets knocked up as well. A double kill for the Galio, and this teleport is just gonna get interrupted, and Pessimist is gonna go down to the side of Albert. But look at that. And wow, I don't know what Tyrannosaurus died to there, but anyway, in general, Mundo Club winning out there. We did expect the Senna Tom Kench to be favored in this matchup. But look at this, here comes a teleport by Usotski, flash going over by both bot laners, but it looks like this Tom Kench will be the sacrificial frog here. They do get the shield bow proc of Jova. Wow, look at that damage from Anu, they do take that kill. But he's gonna go down, double kill for Usotski, and this Cassiopeia is getting pretty fed here, and that is a champion that can burn through these tanky front lines. The Lee Sin Q kick does land onto Manu, a little bit awkward there. Here comes the Norless ultimate. Usotski's gonna get knocked up here, and look at that damage from Tyrannosaurus. He does get the ultimate off before he goes down, but here we go. ZMS are favored in this fight. Here comes the set ultimate. Albert is here, the big member of ZMS. Triggered is gonna go down to Albert here. And that is a fight in favor of ZMS, and they're gonna be able to pick up the second Herald probably. Pessimist and Lubu though don't want to give it up for free. Pessimist does not have ult available though. So you would have to favor ZMS in this fight if they engage, but Lubu is going to go nevertheless. Knock-up doesn't land, but nice double stun by Albert. And Albert has W available. Pessimist is going down slowly to peel back. The Herald will go to the side of Lubu. Albert is going to finish off Pessimist here, and here comes that set. Blade of the Rune King is going to have big value against this Zac. Lubu flashes over the wall. It's going to be followed by Pure Black. And will he be taken down? He's slowly going down, but look at that. Lubu actually manages to kill that Lee Sin. Taunt is going to land onto Albert. He gets one shot before he can W. Now, Distillator going to land the hook onto Lubu, but Lubu is healing up a lot due to his passive. Lands the knock up on the Draylov, and look at this. Lubu on the Zac is dominating. Usotski will get that return kill onto him, however. And this is going to be a big shutdown over to Usotski. That's 800 gold over to him. Meanwhile, Norless goes down to the Tyrannosaurus wrecked. So overall, pretty big close fight there. Teleport coming in for Albert. He might be in trouble here. He's just going to get instantly bursted out. I don't know about that one from Albert. Right, and we are in, and I'm at 9, 10 now.
Alright.
Cool. So, looking at the builds, it's going to be Nightmare going for a triple redo. So, makes sense against a range bully, right?
Yeah, I feel like ever since people have been doing that in Korean solo queue and Worlds, it's become much more of a thing.
Yeah, and especially if you're not going to take teleport, right? If you're going to commit to Ghost, you really need to be able to stay in lane for very long. But it looks like
he goes the cloth.
looks
Okay.
like he sold it and goes for
Wow.
cloth.
That's an interesting buy into Kennen, but
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess Kennen starts Doran's Blade to help him with CSing. So maybe Kennen's going to be doing more AD early game. That's the logic, but...
and yeah, Kane's opted for the red setup.
Yeah.
So
Which does make sense this game. I suppose like blue would be so rough, right?
yeah,
Like,
definitely.
Only Vayne's the bad part for the red Kane, compared to having 4 champs that you can't kill.
And the
And
cleanse on the MF is definitely for the Lissandra
yeah.
sort of combo.
Yeah, not gonna do much against Norlis, but yeah, definitely will be useful against Dandy. So, and you can see again, Deep Ward come in for L7T. I mean, for the side of UCDN actually. As actually, wait, I think my colors are swapped around, so I need to fix that quickly. There we go. So now, keep QX going for a standard full clear, right, as you would expect on Olaf.
It's interesting that though that the both jungle are starting topside.
Yeah,
So they might meet on the bot crab.
that's true.
Does Kane first clear faster than Olaf? Probably, right?
I don't think so. One sec as I fix up the scores. There we go. I don't know. I don't think so. It's fairly one-sided. I think Olaf's like pretty much one of the quickest clearing champs. So you can see Kip QX already done the 3 camps there.
Yeah, true. And yeah, not a whole lot of action you'd expect in these lanes without jungle.
Yeah.
I mean, mid lane's just going to be a gank fest because they're both really, really strong gank setup champions.
Yeah. Alright. There we go. And, well, I mean, looking at the lanes here, Kip QX gonna go for that bot crab. It looks like he didn't actually finish the Krugs before that bottom crab, so slightly behind on tempo than what you would like to see from an Olaf.
And L7T definitely have Prio for this bot crab
Yeah,
in case
that's
it
right.
turns in. Oh, and Kane's walking into this Prio.
Yeah, so debatable. Looks like he's not going to be able to get the crab, so it's going to be a double crab for Kip QX. Going to go straight towards that top side now.
Which is really strong. That's sort of what you expect on Olaf.
Yeah.
Oh, but he actually opts into the bot gank.
Yeah, Clever going to hook the wall here. The stun is not going to be flashed from. And Clever, actually, yeah,
Just
good
walked it out,
hold.
wow.
Good hold on the flash there. I would have flashed there. So, looks like he was confident in the condemn from Samith. So, does preserve
Kane
that
really
Sunder-
needs to recall here.
Yeah, that's right. And Kip QX. He looked for a little something there, but you can't really gank a Kenna early with a Nasus Olaf.
Yeah, exactly.
Not much hard CC there. And looks like Kip QX gonna look to punish Debatable for that bot gank. And
Oh, and the Olaf Kane might actually.
we might see a
looking for
little
a bit of a
fight
fight.
here for these chickens. And you definitely
Neither
favor
of
the
blue
Olaf.
golds.
Oh, but
Whoa.
you
Really
definitely
smart,
favor
but-
Olaf in this early skirmish, and
Oh.
yet Debatable just gets put down. He gets the chickens, but what did it cost? It
I
cost his
think
life.
Olaf Lissandra is just one of the most uncontestable duos.
Yeah.
They just have so much rotating power and so much damage early. But
Yeah, and like they see that Debatable commits the spin there, and after he does that, he has no escape available. And, well, just gets instantly punished there. So that's that mid jungle from L7T, Dandy and Kip QX. Ahead on priority there.
yeah, Vigar Kane is just nothing early on at least,
Yeah.
compared to Lysandra Olaf.
Yeah, and Kip QX is going to be able to transition that very nicely into a full clear, right? So he's going to be really far ahead. And like you can see debatable plays, his jungle camps are a bit out of sync right now.
Oh, but he's taking Dragon. Wow.
Yeah. So that
He
is
loves
that is nice though, yeah.
this first Dragon.
This early Mountain Dragon is actually pretty big for UCDN to pick up.
Unless they try and turn it, which actually they might.
Yeah, it looks like Kip QX
Oh no.
looked to do a little cheeky steal there, but doesn't go for it. So they do get that dragon, which is nice, that mountain drag, but you can see the cost of that is this gold, right? NASA's up in farm against Hugs, actually. Which is very unexpected early. This
Problematic.
definitely should not be the case. And Danny looking
Yeah,
for the
that's not
roll.
right.
Wait, and Nightmare hasn't even burnt one pot yet. So, I don't know what's going on in the top lane.
Cloth armor is just too OP against Cannon, I think.
Nightmare is just the best Nasus in OC, actually. And,
And that's God, you might have some competition.
yep. And, well, kind of every lane for the side of L7T just winning. Right? Vayne, Samus has that CS lead bot lane, and Dandy slight lead. Also Olaf slight lead, and that's like a 1.5k gold lead despite Oni there being 1 kill.
Yeah, pretty underutilized strat. Just
Yeah.
win lanes and
Yeah.
just win the game.
True.
And I think they're going for that sort of strategy this time.
Yeah, and you can see though, Dandy kinda just has perma prio, right, against Rene Bebe on the Vega. As expected. And he's kinda just impacting all of the map. So this Vega Kane combo from the side of UCDN might be a little bit too rough to
Yeah.
handle.
I think, yeah, as soon as Kane gets transformation and Vigar gets an item or two, maybe,
Yeah.
then that combo really gets online. But before that, it's pretty not strong.
Yeah, and Kip QX gonna be able to take that top crab as well.
Oh, they actually might choose to contest
The
red buff here.
Yeah, Dandy. They don't really have prior top lane, but
Olaf
Dan-
might be able to just walk in
yeah,
and just
here
kill
comes
this
Kip
guy.
QX. He's gonna. Oh, Debatable plays good smite by him, and Debatable is probably just gonna walk it off. So nicely done there by Debatable.
Oh, but Olaf is chasing. Oh no. They could
be-
actually elect him to a 3-man dive
They
top
could
here.
be going for dive. Dandy was looking up here, but it looks like they're not gonna go for it.
Might look for mid instead, actually. With
Yeah,
Lysandra
and,
eating over the
they're
wall.
gonna have to be careful here. Look at this. Here comes Dandy. The Flash Glacial Prison comes in. Rene Bebe burns the Flash himself. Can Kip QX catch up to get an axe? No, he can't. So Rene escapes.
Yeah, Flash is traded on the mid lane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Lysandra Flash is probably worth more than Vigar Flash.
Yeah, I would say so. Very big playmaking potential, right? Especially in the early game here. Saying that though, Samuth on the Vayne. I'm not sure if you expect the Vayne to be ahead of MF early in lane.
Yeah, that's also unusual.
Yeah. So Samuth definitely playing out the lane pretty well. And he's gonna be zoned off a little bit here. Yoinks the cannon and gets out. Love to see it for him. And meanwhile, top lane though, I don't know, Nightmare.
He's just stacking up the wazoo
He's
already.
just giga shilling up here.
He's got how many stacks? 160 stacks.
Yeah,
In 9 minutes. This lane is going to get pretty rough for the cannon pretty quick.
yeah. And well, I mean, a lot more of a quiet game, right? As you expected, compared to the previous two. Both teams kind of just farming it out.
Just looking to get that one, sort of 1.5 item power spikes on a lot of them.
Yeah. Now we might see a big brawl fight out. When
Yeah,
the
I think
next
second dragon
spawns.
might
Yeah.
be when the game gets really
Yeah.
flipped.
But L7T will be pretty happy with this. They're kind of just winning off CS. Although it is worth mentioning, Debatable is actually caught up and is ahead now in CS against an Olaf. So
Yeah, I mean Kane's clear gets pretty crazy fast.
Yeah.
So
But KipQX now is going to get that first Herald. It seems pretty uncontested. Although they do know he's on it. But there's not going to be a response here. So they're just going to give that up. Now Debatable. Gonna look for a gank in the bot side. Or he's just going to look for the crab.
And Vigar has Predator as well, so...
Yeah, that's true. Rene Bebe. No, looks like they're just going to crab and get priority for this dragon. No, they're going to loop
No, they're going to commit.
Here comes the Predator propped.
Here comes the
Rene.
page.
And Clever is trapped, but Rene's a bit early. He doesn't really have the follow-up. And they do know Debatable's there. They might just look to one-shot Debatable here. That's an instant ult combo, and Debatable, the Ignite is ticking down, and Samus gets the kill on Debatable.
And, wow, Rift Herald gets put down mid, and they might transition into Dragon. This might be a really big disaster.
Yeah, that's a huge swing. And Nightmare is going to look to dive Hugs in. Hugs burns the ultimate, and look at that. Plus 12 for this Nasus.
The game is just already falling apart. Vigar has to be TP mid. They get Dragon. They get the tower. Kennon's dead. Kane's dead. It's just a huge flip.
Look at that Goldie. 3.5k for L7T. And the Crab gets taken as well. And the Dragon. Just everything going in favor of L7T right now. And pings are going down though. It is going to be contested. That's a flash hook going straight onto Monkey. Can they burst him down? No, the turret does go down. But here comes the fight. That's a big bullet time. Dandy as well. Condemn lands. Glossy forced to burn the clans. They do kill the Taric. And Glossy is going to get exhausted up. But it looks like the fight. Ooh, look at that Lissandra passive damage though. And Samus
actually might be able to keep fighting this.
To turn it around. Debatable plays is going to go down.
Oh my god.
And that's a big turnaround. Dandy.
Wow.
Really nicely played there. Dodges out, I think. On the skill shot there with the E. And after that, 4k gold at 12 minutes for L7T.
Really, honestly, a really mechanically well played team fight.
Yeah.
Everyone played really well. And so it's if you're UCDN, you're pretty happy that you actually get to return a couple kills in that big swing, but
I mean, it's worth mentioning though, if you look to that top tower, one plating
Oh
left,
yeah.
I think that whole time Nightmare was just chomping on the tower there.
And he's got the Lucidity boots, he's got the Sundra.
Yep.
He's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. 1.5k gold lead in the top lane. 1.5k gold lead in the mid lane. And
Kane does have form, which is important, but definitely not that important.
Yeah, and I mean, literally everyone on the side of L7T is ahead. And oh, Dandy looking for Debatable right now. Debatable is gonna go back out.
And Lissandra already has the Ludens and Stalkpen boots.
Yeah, that's right. So Dandy's just gonna be one-shot.
Huge damage, yeah.
And like, you know, normally with gold leads, right, if it's on one member, it's like, okay, we just have to kill this member and then we're even, but literally everyone is ahead on L7T.
Exactly, and Lissandra is, even if she was like the one person, she's so hard to kill.
Has ult available. That's a good buffer on the ultimate from Hugs, but it just doesn't matter. And he gets taken
Another plus
out.
12.
Yep. And, well, Nightmare on the Nasus once again. Getting pretty big here. 4.5k gold lead now.
Oh, but I think they have to force something bot
Things
here,
are going down. The Bedwell plays. That's the slow going down onto Clever. This is just going to be a dead Nautilus you would expect. Oh, the knock-up lands onto Samus as well. He does have to Q out.
And
does
they make it out
Condemn. Can he dodge out this next knock-up from Debatable? Debatable has ultimate available. He is going to pop it. Monkey is tanking up the tower. Good flash by Samus, and Monkey is going to get traded out. And here comes Dandy though. Olaf is coming in.
I don't think he knows that the Vigar's in the bush. This might actually get really messy.
Yep. Dandy doesn't have ultimate available, so he's not going to go in there. I have a feeling he might have went for the 2v3 even, like, if he had ultimate available, but he doesn't.
It's in these situations that Olaf really pops off, so...
KipQX, though, is on his own, though. He does have ultimate. He knows Kane has no ult. He knows it. And Dandy goes down, but the Olaf gets one shot. But look at that passive from Lissandra. Rene Baby goes down, and that's flashes going up, and
2 flashes down,
directed camera pans up to the top lane. I don't know why.
Just hitting some creeps, that's fine. Bit of a break.
That's fine. We have to watch the Nasus last hit. And, well, I mean, pretty even trade there. But in the end, the red buff goes over to Dandy. Not the biggest deal.
They really just got tired of playing a really nice, casual, relaxed game and just went back to flips. So.
And well, 15 minutes in, 4.5k gold lead. Almost 5k gold lead. And Hugs. Oh, fight for the Krugs. Hugs
Oh,
does
he's-
get it.
it's a Krug.
Yoink. Nightmare. I mean, he's gonna play a little bit cautiously, but you know.
I think the problem will be that Kennen has TP and Nasus does not. So if Kennen is happy to match Nasus, even if he loses creeps, it's actually really good because
That's
he
true.
can just TP down to any fight and just
Yeah.
try and engage.
But you know, will Nasus reach a point where he can just dive the cannon?
Yeah,
It
and
looks
also,
like it is coming pretty soon. That point.
will he reach a point where if Kennen TPs, he just ends the game?
He
It's
just-
possible.
Yeah, that is true actually. And honestly, he might be at that stage already. If he has a wave shoved in and Hugs tries to TP in front of him, that top inhib is just gone.
He's on his way to 400 stacks at 16 minutes, so...
Yeah.
And yeah, these teams are looking like they want to fight this Infernal,
Yeah, and oh,
which you'd have to favor L7T to win this fight.
yeah,
but
surely. Like the Olaf at this point in the game with that Gore Drinker spike is absolutely massive, right? And Dandy's gonna be one-shotting people. Samus doesn't have much dread on him with the shield. bolt
Vigar
completed.
and MF were both forced to use Flash before, so...
Yeah. And, like
yeah,
the
this is
shield
just
bow
gone.
does so much work against like Vega ult. And yeah, that's the dragon. And Infernal Soul is going to be the soul available this game. So going to be very important, right? I can just imagine a Lissandra with Infernal Soul.
Exactly,
late game,
yeah.
just one-shotting people.
Huge.
Or
I mean,
like-
yeah, you also just really, really want to deny Vigar getting any of those Infernal Dragons.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah.
ramps so fast.
any percentage AP right for the Vega. Oh, the ultimate goes down onto Debatable.
Oh,
They're just going to
Bill
CC
might
lock
go
the
down.
Kane.
Oh,
he
and
goes
Vigar
down.
might go down as well.
That's a nice ult onto the Viga. Rene Bebe, Kenny's on this off. The Ghost is popped. Ragnarok is popped.
just
And
down.
KipQX gets that kill. And
What will they do with this time?
yeah, it's either that second Herald or they're going to look for that mid tower maybe. Pings
They
are
might get
going
mid
down.
and top.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it
Nasus
looks
is
like
just
they're just going
squaring
to
up
tank
that
it up.
tower.
Yeah, they get that tower mid lane. Might rotate to the tier 2. They don't have a wave, but I think that tower's really low. But it looks like they're not going to go for it.
They just take the kills. That's still great.
Yeah. They are on a ward right now. But it looks like Recall does go off successfully.
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the Lissandra Void Staff second. I think Zonya's probably is better, but maybe he's just anticipating a lot of MR to come out.
Yeah, that's true. And ooh, Flash goes in on the KipQX. They know he has no
He might
ultimate.
just go down.
And yeah, they are going to get a nice pick and a
Wow.
Herald. So that's a nice little pick up there for UCDN. It's not game winning, but
No.
they definitely take those.
And yeah, Nasus just has to be looking at that bot lane, looking at those two towers still up and just drooling. Because he can just shatter them instantly.
Yeah. And that's like 1k gold available for him, basically.
A bit of a skirmish of the blue buff.
Yeah, it looks like they're not going to contest it. Danny is in the bot side with no TP. Oh,
Oh.
speaking of not contesting though, Nightmare tried to get a little cheeky there. And
They actually managed to get 2 turrets with that Herald, which is pretty
yeah,
massive.
this is some nice return gold for the side of UCDN. Although Dandy will get that solo gold for himself in the bot lane. So gold lead's kind of equalized, right? UCDN bring it back a little bit. Now down to 4k. But, you know, you still have to favor the side of L7T for the next dragon fight. And Baron spawning as well in less than a minute. So look to see both teams fighting for vision around that objective.
I mean, all the games so far have just basically hit 20 minutes, and then,
Yeah.
you know, 1 or 2 big fights happen, and the game's over. So,
Yeah.
the timer is approaching.
Oh,
Who will win?
Hugs is in trouble. KipQX
He is really not aware.
has plant available. Dandy is just gonna walk it
Whoa.
around. And-
That's like a
oh
Looney
wow, Hugs actually dodges it out a little bit there. Accidentally dodges
mind
it out.
game, yeah.
But meanwhile, in the mid lane though, Dandy, ooh, not gonna take that E.
And that's actually a really good example of how good Lissandra E is as
Yeah.
a zoning tool.
Yeah.
Like, Vi got forced to use his E there.
Yeah.
Really huge. Oh, and Kennen might just get out here? Oh, he does, wow.
Predator prop
Probably.
for Rene. They're gonna look for Clever here. He's forced to burn the ultimate defensively. He has no flash. And this is just going to be a free pick, I think. Onto this Naldus. Yeah, it is.
Wow, they're just dropping picks still.
Yeah.
And they might actually look to go Baron here.
Yeah, right, with that Naldus. That
Oh,
looks like
the cheese.
Gonna go for bush cheese. I like this a lot. And Nightmare is on his own. And, whoa. Are L7T even responding? Do they even know? Oh, Dandy. Oh, he does face check, and Dandy's gonna go down. That's a big shutdown, and UCDN playing around this vision much better. And Samet forced to pop the ultimate early. He's gonna go down to the cannon, and that's a shutdown. This is a big turnaround from UCDN.
They might be able to get Baron here. They will get Baron here.
Yeah, pings are going down. They do have crit MF as well, so they have pretty decent damage to it.
That is why you buy Blue Trinket, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, no blue trinkets available actually for L7T.
As a Wardmaster myself,
Yeah.
then it's an important lesson.
Yeah, so it
And yeah,
looks like... Yeah.
They get the Baron into the reset, into the Dragon.
Yeah, so L7T just gonna give up this dragon and they're just gonna play around this next Infernal Drag. So, you know, even though they do get the stats from the Baron, probably the minions won't be used as much because they're just gonna go straight into a 5v5 here.
And look at the gold lead. It is closed down to 900 or 800
Yeah.
now.
And now Glossy with his 2 items, right? Kraken and LDR, he is huge on this MF.
I'm not even sure if L7T can even contest this, actually.
Yeah, but it looks like they are gonna go for it. And ooh, debatable plays in the front line. The Tyke, can he
insta.
live? He does live it. And into the Tyke, and oh my goodness.
Going deep.
And he is gonna get stacked though. Nightmare once again on the Nasus just goes into the backline.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness! And wow, like
Wow.
Nightmare, like is he gonna get Nasus again? Surely
That
not.
So good, and then so bad, and then so good, and then Ness just killed everyone.
Yeah. And
Wow.
D Kane just popping off. Nightmare once again.
He just walked down an MF while she was just putting bullets down his throat. Just said problem and just killed her.
Exactly, and that's the second game in a row where it's like kind of looked bad for L7T, and Nightmare just clutches it on the Nasus.
Been destroyed.
Just kind of strolls in and bonks Glossy on the head.
Actually, I don't know. I think MF ult got interrupted there. I feel like it only got a second or two out, and I'm not sure which ability interrupted it.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I did not see that fully. Maybe
There
it
was just so much going
Cyber?
on. All my eyes was on Nasus, to be honest.
Very
Just
much
going
a
in.
team fight. But you know, and once again we're back to like a 4k gold lead. So back to that same spot, but the important thing now to mention is that L7T are on soul point. Just one more dragon, and that's a huge soul to pick up for them.
Yeah, looking at the gold graph at the end of this
Yep.
game it's going to be like a rave. It's just going to be up and down, and
Oh, Nightmare and
and
Samus might be in trouble here. They're gonna get dove
I'm not
here.
sure if they can dive the Nasus
But they're
though.
going all into the Nasus, and Dandy TP is coming in. He gets
He's
instantly
invincible.
stunned up, and here comes that ultimate going down, and this is a complete disaster for the side
Oh,
of UCDN.
no.
That's a double kill for the Nasus. That's Dandy picking up a kill as well.
It has to be the game. I mean, you can just see they just have to go for something there.
Yeah.
Just out of desperation. But, I mean, Nasus has the gargoyles and just can take all of it. There's no problems.
Nightmare Nasus, 650 gold he is worth as a shutdown. And my goodness. Really carrying through these games, right? They burnt everything for him, but he just lives. He's so tanky with that stone plate available.
And Vayne also lived as well, which is pretty insane, thanks to the shield bow.
Yeah, and L7T, they're looking to end here, but UCDN are all up, so they have to be a bit careful. And yeah, it looks like they are going to back off, play it safe here.
Wow. Bit of typing coming out, bit
And
of
the
preemptive banter.
XD coming out in chat for Dandy.
And are they sticking around? They might try and go for a cheese or something here.
Maybe, right? They know. I mean, interesting thing, alright? L7T have a chance to trade objectives. Because Inferno is coming up, but Baron is spawning at the exact same time. And you'd have to say, whichever L7T gets, they're going to be happy with, right? It's a 1-for-1
Exactly.
trade.
Yeah.
Either you give over Baron, but you get Infernal Soul. Or you give over third drag, but you get Baron yourself.
it's a win-win.
Yeah. Actually, not even third drag, second drag. So yeah, definitely a win-win.
It's really impressive though how even when they have so much little tempo, they're still able to get the skirmishes off.
Yep, gonna ult onto debatable plays, but he might have gone on too early. Tarek ultimate comes down and Kip QX now has to go on. But here comes Nightmare. Watch Nightmare. Glossy just can't do
Glossy
anything.
He
just gets popped and the stun play gets popped as well. And Nightmare is just killing their backline. What can you do against this Nasus? And now Samith is able to clean up this front line and Hugs is sleeping. That's a triple for Samith. And they are just going to stroll into the mid lane. GG's coming down in chat. That's going to be game 2 going over to L7T, you would think.
They must have forgot. They must have forgot. The Nasus.
And the beatboxers are coming down. You love to see it.
He is just really unkillable.
And, well, the thing that got closest to killing him was the tower just then. This whole game. And... well, game 2 going over. That's going to be a 2-1 lead. So match point for the side of L7T as they go 2-1 up the series.
Wow. Well.
I mean, MVP? I mean, it's kind of obvious, isn't it?
We all know who it's going to.
Yeah, once again, the MVP definitely goes over to Nightmare on the Nasus. Playing the lanes out really well as well. I don't know how he managed to survive that cannon poke early.
Up CS, up stacks, just against a range bully matchup is, yeah, really impressive.
Yeah, like, didn't even burn one pot, right? Worth mentioning. So, I don't know, Nightmare. Will he get this Nasus again? We'll have to find out. But, guys, we're going to take a short break. Could potentially be the last game, or we could have a Silver Scrape scenario, you know? We never know. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly for game 4. Flashing in there. Here comes Shade Redemption. Lands the kick onto Supernub, but there's just not enough damage without Evelyn and Fizz. And Supernub able to kite it out, and that's going to be a team fight win for Zwang. And you can see Eben is not able to get a flank off this time. And in a structured front to back fight, you would think that Zwang have this easily. But here we go. In goes Shade Redemption. That's a huge shield going onto him. Now they are going to be able to take out this Jinx, but Immerse God is still full health in the backline. And yes, this is just the 3-threat composition on the side of Zwang. Now Jelsa does get exhausted up, and Dandy is going to able to just auto attack him to death. Here we go. Ultimate coming down onto the Jinx. And now, look at that, Zwang. They're so confident they're going straight in, but look out for this Evelyn. He's on the flank. Does find Vokler. Vokler gets one shot. But now without that Eve ultimate, Zwang are very confident in coming in. Shade Redemption coming, gets a good little kick there. And now Zwang are looking to disengage this fight, but look at this Vladimir. Immerse God is coming in. He's level 16. He's in the middle of the fight. He's going in onto Shade Redemption. Can he kite this out? Yes, he can. And Supernub is still alive. All 3 carries of Zwang are still alive. Are they going to go for the end here? Yes, they are. They're going to knock down Nexus Tower 1. Nexus Tower 2 is going to go down as well. And Evelyn and Siva, they're not able to get the recalls off in time. And yes, it's going to be Zwang taking out this series. What a beautiful 3-game series by both these teams. It went down to the wire there. Get through that. And you can see he's just turning around. He's not scared at all because, okay, the ult is going to come down. Let's see if the Akali can do much here. Shen ult comes in. But look at him. He's barely taking any damage. And here comes the Galio from Tyrannosaurus. He does get out, though. So they do force the Galio at least. But now they're just getting flanked from all angles. Jin ult is coming in. And the Shen's going to go down. Double kill there from Manu. And A Pessimist kicks that Akali to the grave as well. And that's just a lone Caitlyn getting caught out by that up turn. Definitely going to be able to end it here. They're going to knock down these towers. First tower goes down. Mbalance doing his best to save it. And he is actually staying alive quite long, but he does get taken down. And Herald is still alive, importantly. Can the Herald survive? Wax onto the Nexus, and yes, the Herald, we do get the Dancing Herald, and Mundo Club taking a dominant first game. And now, well, what can you do? It's just going to be a last stand here. And look at that 4-man Malphite out into Galio ultimate. Super Force trying desperately to do something, but no, they're just gonna get taken out in their base. I think that's gonna be a triple kill coming in from Manu. And it looks like Window Club's going to end here. Almost a perfect game, only 2 deaths. And they are looking scary as hell. And JC gets taken down as well. And there we go, Mundo Club with a clean 2-0 victory. Very strong performance. They're probably solidifying themselves as the favorites for this tournament. And oh, teleport coming in actually from Dandy. Trying to make a play in the bot lane. I wonder if they have enough damage though. He's just getting mowed down by this Kai'Sa though.
He is getting murdered.
Yeah, he tunneled a little bit too hard there onto the Velcros and oh no, it's just going to be a triple
Now the time until 4K got a lead for Green Squad here.
Jinx Kai'Sa for starter.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
and we are in a bit early to game 4. Just
They're
fine.
just raring to go.
Yeah, they just want to go get it over and done with. And, well, Karthus, I mean, same bands, right?
It's gonna be the same
L7T.
bands. Memory check. Oh, no,
there's the Nasus. There it is.
Can't let this guy have the Nasus.
Does make sense, right? It has popped off pretty much every game. And meanwhile, L7T not going to change anything. Draven Karthus taken away from Glossy.
Well, now I'm just mad.
And now Kip QX on Zac. Gone as well. So, I mean, now that the Nasus is banned, Dandy's champ pool is kind of opened up, right? So, we'll see if he can, you know, revert to Comfort Pickle,
Oh.
though. As I say, that Silas still taken away from him.
He's just never going to get it.
Yeah.
Bully open with the Olaf. I don't think you can give debatable plays Olaf.
Yeah. So, it's going to be the same thing, L7T. Nightmare, they're going to lock that in for Kip QX.
And it'll be really interesting to see what they have in top instead of Nasus.
Yeah. Oh, this
Lysandra
time.
pops.
Ooh, they
Okay.
take away the Lysandra this time. And debatable going to go on the Jarvan. I do like this. Jarvan is very good into Olaf.
Definitely.
Since he has no
Yeah.
way to escape the Cataclysm.
I was going to say that Olaf is pretty OP into Lysandra, but I like the Jarvan.
Yeah. But I do like the Lysandra, right? Take it away from Dandy. But
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure Dandy has a response, you know? Maybe something like a Kassadin, even, potentially.
Rise is
But-
still open.
Yeah.
You got yeah. Oh, are they going the same comp?
Yeah, Norlis taken out. I think if you're L7T, I think L7T would generally pick mid here, right? Because they know it's Lysandra already, and they don't want to get any more bans against Dandy, so we'll have to see. That is what's expected.
I'm going to say Rise with Victor. I really love the Victor matchup into Lysandra.
All right.
So if you're watching the stream, just go Victor.
No, it looks like they're going to prioritize that Vayne instead. So Samith probably comfortable on it, but Glossy now does potentially have... Okay, he's going to go for the MF again. I was going to mention, like, Caitlyn is up this time to really bully the Vayne if he wanted to go for that. And that is a champ that Glossy is pretty comfortable on. But looks like they do value how OP MF just is right now in the meta.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, also just into Lysandra and Jarvan, just
Yeah.
with so much disruption, you can just get the full channel
That
off.
is a pretty nutty combo that is available. But now, you know, the payoff is that they will get the chance to ban out Dandy a little bit here. So Shen taken away from Hugs once again. Rise taken away. And I wonder what this last ban's going to be.
I don't know what else Nightmare plays apart from Nasus, so
Yeah, that's true.
might be looking for his pocket picks.
Maybe they flex. So that does seem like a Nightmare ban, right?
I must not fall.
Maybe they flex Olaf to top lane.
Ooh,
That'd be fun to see. But we'll see.
the Tarek again.
Yeah,
MF
Tarek once
Tarek.
again. So not too unexpected there.
Obviously, they're not scared of the MF Tarek combo.
Yeah. Which is interesting. I think Monkey has had pretty big impact on all these games on the Tarek. And
Yeah,
I think
he's
it's
been
his
really strong.
it's his most played if you refer to his match history, I think.
Oh, the
That's the
Cassidy.
Cassidy. So that is something I did mention, right? Cassidy against Lissandra, pretty chill lane. Like Lissandra can just shove him in, but it looks like they're gonna go for a full scale game here.
And what will they pick top lane? Unless it's Jarvan top, and it's just the meta definer.
Ooh, true.
Oh, the Gwen.
Gwen. Now, I believe Gwen's not that good into Malphite though. With like the attack speed slow on the
That's
Malphite E.
true.
Even though Malphite's
yep.
really good against AD champs, the attack speed slow is so big against Gwen.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
his E.
absolutely.
So
But Gwen, I think, can get quite a bit of value when there's 4 melee champs on.
that's true. Yeah, that is very true. And Vayne even like pretty short ranged.
Yeah, yeah.
So Hugs will have a lot of value in these team fights, but wow, we have such a different comp, right? So
Yeah, this is like one of our comps. Or
yeah,
something.
this is a Jesus Dribbles comp that L7T are going for. Just full scaling and very traditional team fighting, right? I guess the Olaf doesn't really fit with the scaling, but
No.
maybe
I guess
he's
you can just sort of try and coast it through the early game.
yeah, exactly right. Maybe a little bit of a cushion to get them through the early game. But honestly, a little bit awkward, right? You want to pick Olaf with lanes that get priority. So
Yeah,
that
yeah, absolutely.
you can really abuse your fast clear and work towards stacking those dragons early generally. But we'll see how KipQX can use it, because you can't really expect a Kassadin or Malphite to get priority at all against the Gwen Lissandra early game.
No.
Um,
And it's going to be pretty rough invading into a Lissandra that can collapse so quickly.
Yeah, exactly. So L7T gonna have to really change up their playstyle, right, compared to before. And well, yeah, as the spectator delay loads in, so very different team comp for L7T. This is gonna be very interesting to see. So we'll be back very shortly, guys. As well, here comes Sweaty Jeans in the background as well, and this is just gonna be a rout. Goonscott picking up 3 kills for nothing there, and they're gonna storm down this middle lane. Hip going down for the side of Zwang, and yes, it looks like they're gonna go for the end. This is Nexus Tower 1 taken out. Nexus Tower 2 is gonna be focused next. And as we see the spectator bug come in, so I think that means that Goonsquad did manage to end that game too. So would you look at that? 2 dominating performances. As I said, here comes KipQX landing the gank onto the bottom lane. It's going to be a beautiful double Q by this Zac, and it's going to be first blood picked up for the side of Zwang. And now Meerkat's going to tick down as well. Volkner picks up that kill with the Ignite. Now this dragon is going to be started by Zwang, but Goon Squad are here to contest, and here we go. Volkner is in the front line. Dandy does get the ultimate stolen, but the Urgot ult is going to come down, and he's going to feel up Dandy, and Dandy's going to get chained as well. And Goon Squad taking the fight 2-0. Well played to them. The E lands from Meerkat. Volkner missing the Q. They are just going to tower dive this, but instant ultimate onto Supernova. It's not going to matter though. It's going to be a 1-for-1 already reached a point where Goon Squad's composition is just stronger in these team fights. Dandy missing the chains here. He might be in trouble. Supernova might be getting caught out here. Yes, he is. He's going to go down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane though, nice double knock up here. Dandy is going to get the kill onto Darcy, but can Goon Squad return this kill? Everfrost is going to land. KipQX going to jump back in. This Ashe is free hitting. Evolve is still alive. Immerscott and Dandy trying desperately to get onto this Ashe. Sweaty Jeans is going to get the shield last minute. It's going to be a very close fight. Dandy is still alive though. Dandy is trying to kite this out. So is Evolve. Evolve, the Zac E, is going to miss Meerkat. He does land a nice double Q off, and it's going to be the fight going barely in favor of Zwang. So brilliant to see. Here comes KipQX. Looking for an engage here, and they do group up. The E does go wide, but he lands the Q. Instant flash follow up by Volkner, but here comes the TP from Dandy, and Evolve gets deleted. Zwang are looking good for this fight. That's a double kill for Dandy, and that's going to be another kill for Supernova. That is a clean 3-0 for the side of Zwang. KipQX. Volkner is going to land the hook onto this Mr. Grey, and Mr. Grey might be in big trouble. He burns the ultimate, but he's going to get focused by all 4 members. And another kill for Zwang. Zwang looking more coordinated in this mid lane. Another hook going on to Darcy. They just do not stop it. They might have bitten off more than they can chew. No, Dandy does pick up the kill. It's going to be traded by Evolve, and so much fighting going on in this game. They are going to try to get a gank off Zwang onto Sweaty Jeans. Sweaty Jeans has to flash out. The Ashe ult does go wide, but you think this Urgot is about to be dead. Yes, he is. That's a big pick, but KipQX going to be able to jump out. So that's a big pick before this dragon. However, Sweaty Jeans does have teleport. Now Super Nub might be in big trouble here. Mr. Grey flashes over the wall straight away. And yes, Super Nub is going to get taken out. And Darcy is cutting out Volkner. Volkner going to go down as well. But a big combo by KipQX. Can Zwang turn this around? Here comes Dandy. Flashes in. Gets the stun onto Avolve. Avolve trying to cut this out. Zonia is popped for Dandy. Immerse God is still full health. Alright, and we are in. And oh, I am 10 seconds.
Okay.
I actually went past it. Wait, I'm at 14 when you're at 14.
I'm at like 16 now.
Okay, I'll just...
Should I pause 20 or?
No. I'm at 21. Wait, 23, 24.
Yeah,
25.
same.
Cool. Alright, so...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Exhaust getting pinged out.
Not happy about the exhaust.
Yeah. I mean, it is very smart, right? Against Cassidy, especially. Gonna really look to deny him later. And we're looking at the starts. Pretty standard, right? Doran Shield on Cassidy. Looks like Dandy not going for Fleet though. Going for Electrocute.
Yeah, that's bold. Very bold.
Yeah. I guess like Fleet was nerfed maybe 2 patches ago. So maybe favoring Electrocute for more later. Oh wait, I think I was on 0.5 speed. Wait, what's your timer at again?
1:14.
Okay, yeah, you're
It
way
was?
ahead.
I'll pause
No.
it.
I'm at I'm just speeding up. I'm at 1:21, 22. What are you at?
I am. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Like 25, 26, 27.
Okay, I'll pause a bit. I'm at 1:30 now. 31, 32.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, cool.
We're
Okay.
synced.
And one too many taps of the finger on the minus key. Unlucky. And well, it looks like KipQX going for the blue start once again. So, but this time debatable. We're gonna start the same side, and well, we actually went leashless on leashless on Jarvan, which is you know, a little bit rough for his clear, like in terms of health, but it looks like he's fine. Jarvan nowadays can clear pretty well with his passive buffs that he got. Before, it was pretty rough, right? The clear for Jarvan. And looks like once again, though, this bot lane getting priority for L7T.
Yeah,
So
I think it's sort of the
maybe-
2 solo lanes that will get pretty pushed around, but
Yeah, so maybe a lot of that is the Norlis compared to Taric early game.
yeah, that's
really
true.
offering a lot more. And you have fairly immobile MF against the Norlis, which is very scary. Meanwhile though, top side, some light trading. Nightmare gets a nice grass proc for himself. And Hug's gonna look to crash this in. Gonna push in after stacking a wave. Looks like gonna go for a little cheater recall in the top lane, as they say.
The classic. And the wave is pushing out to the bot as well, so they can potentially look to
Yeah, and KipQX going for a interesting path, right? He's not full clearing. Doesn't hit level 4, so he seems to always skip out on his Krugs, but honestly that puts him a bit behind. So he gets that crab, but he's not going to get anything else off it, and debatable plays, you know, he just completes a full clear, right? So
yeah.
and he still has that bot crab available to take, so he's going to be just a camp up. But it looks like if KipQX can make this gank work in the top side, it's going to be worth it. And he is coming
One
in.
has no flash,
Ghost
so-
is popped and Hugs. Yeah, no way to escape this. So it looks like this pathing is going to pay off. So very nice by
Wow.
KipQX.
That is really strange pathing, but it just works out.
Yeah, so like, you know, that is... Sometimes you have to be unpredictable, right? So Hugs didn't expect it. And it's actually worth mentioning. Hugs burnt TP actually to get back to lane. So that's going to be a huge punish onto the Gwen. Gonna
He
miss
is
out a
really,
lot.
really far behind
And
now.
you can see the wave crashed in as well, and it's going to slow push back towards Nightmare, and that is a complete disaster for this Gwen. So nicely done by KipQX, unexpected pathing, and it really catches Hugs off guard.
There's a lot of CS happening bot lane.
Yeah. You know,
Pretty casual,
even.
pretty relaxed.
Yeah, and Danny will be pretty happy with how the CS is going mid, it seems, and he hasn't even burnt a pot, right? He's still full health, so not taking much harass actually from Rene.
Yeah, playing into Caster in lane, you really want to try and be chunking him, and use your range as much as possible. But if you've sort of got the Doran's shield like second wind set up like he does now, it's pretty hard.
Yeah. And well, I mean, you can see Nightmare is a level up, and he has a wave pushing into him, so the XP lead is just massive.
He's already got the Barmies as well,
Yeah.
so he's pretty huge.
Probably can just start slapping the Gwen, honestly. We'll have to respect the Ignite from Hugs. But is very accelerated is this Malphite, and Dandy gets to level 6 pretty freely. And meanwhile, once again, bot side, reasonable CS lead for Vayne, although the wave is going towards Glossy, so not as big as it looks.
And Jarvan and Lysandra might be looking for something here.
Yeah, that's right. Debatable and Rene, and ooh, you can see Hugs getting some nice snips off, but Nightmare still has a free TP available, so he can reset the lane. Might be a little bit greedy though, he is staying.
And the classic debatable play is get
Yeah.
Dragon on respawn, basically.
Yeah. So look
Ooh,
to get that
Olaf's
stacking and keep QX.
Just hanging out.
Yeah, and ooh, they might have to be careful in this Dragon now.
Ooh,
And Debatable
I like
is
this.
gonna get collapsed on. This is a 4-man collapse. They get that Dragon, but what will it cost them? Rene forced to ult, but is just a sitting duck. Give that to the Kassadin, and yeah, Dandy gets that kill.
I think the Malphite TP was a bit unnecessary, but
Yeah.
it's understandable if he thought that it was going to be a proper fight breaking out.
Yeah, maybe anticipating the bot lane from UCDN
Yeah.
also collapsing. And oh, it looks like they're gonna try to force this TP into some sort of
Oh,
conversion.
wow.
So they are gonna deny a lot of minions here, but they are sharing tower gold between 4 people, so it's not the biggest deal. So I mean, Glossy and Monkey just back off a little bit. They only lose about 3 or 4 minions, so they won't be too tilted about that one. And if you look at the top side, this kind of brings Hugs back into it, right? Wave is pushing towards it. It looks like he's going to look to push it out. I don't really like that from Hugs. I think he could have denied a lot more minions if he let that wave crash in. So now Dandy looking to clear out the mid lane. And Dandy, pretty big CS lead in the mid lane.
That is just, that is not what you want to see.
Like, oh, more like XP lead, right? 6 CS up, which is decent, but I mean, this lane should be pretty favorable to Lysandra early. So, but the main thing is definitely the XP, right? 7 out of 16 on the Nasus.
timer is ticking.
Yeah, on the Kassadin. Get your Monka W clocks out. And I mean, there's just not much Rene can do to poke this down.
Yeah, I think at the moment, Lysandra is probably still going to be a bit more useful than Caster in sort of skirmishes, but
Yeah.
it'll get to a point pretty soon where that's not the case.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and speaking of skirmishes,
Yeah, there might be a fight over the second Herald. And you can see... Oh, the ultimate is dodged out by Danny. And
Oh,
Debatable
wow.
Plays is just going to go down here. But look at that Gwen, though. That snip coming in. But the Olaf is still full health. It's going to be Gwen versus Olaf. And Dandy kills Rene Bebe in the back. But KipQX is just going to win the stat check. And L7T, they are
Huge
just
win.
winning. Yeah, big
huge
win.
Out of 2 solo lanes that probably shouldn't be winning lane, but
Yeah.
here we are.
And like they even get that Herald for themselves as well. So this is a huge lead for L7T, and they have a scaling team comp.
And they're playing tempo and they're winning.
Yeah.
So
And now Herald gonna be popped mid. Dandy's not gonna get the gold though, so don't know if I really like that. He funnels it all to himself. Not
Classic
the
jungler.
biggest deal, yeah. Yoinks to 320. I would have liked to see the Caston and get that 160 going at least. But that's fine, you know, Dandy's still very far ahead compared to how he should be.
TP coming in Castle mid lane. I mean, you can probably start looking
and
for solo kills on
ooh,
Lissandra.
Electrocute going down onto Rene. Rene gonna E out. And you can see how annoying the attack speed slow for Hugs is on the Gwen. Nightmare
Yeah,
just presses E and then... It's always so awkward when you get Malphite E'd. You just end
Yeah,
up,
exactly.
you know when you just end up cancelling like 3 autos because you're used to your normal attack speed?
Yeah, like Fiora parry is one of the most
yeah.
annoying abilities in the entire game, I swear. You feel like stunned when you try and auto attack.
Yeah, it's like... They just have to reward Fiora for missing the stun W. No, just give it an attack speed slow as well, because why
Just in
not?
case, you know. And they're looking for something pretty desperately in mid lane.
Yeah. Debatable. Looking for Dandy. I mean, they do have one-shot potential, potentially. One-shot potential, potentially.
It's possible if it's possible. If it's possible.
And
Oh.
Dandy does get baited in actually, so it does work out. Yeah, Dandy. Good bait there by
And that's
Rene.
just what Lissandra does.
Yeah. And now Hugs. The W is used up, and you can see now the Malphite is more than happy to stick up 2 Hugs there.
Yeah, I think Bramblevest is really strong against Gwen.
Yeah, that's right.
If he
Healing
picks it
Rock
up.
will be pretty good. And Samet, oh, Clever does get stunned up on the tower. The turret does
TP
go
is
down.
coming out.
And Clever, oh, nicely played by Clever actually. Does his best to disable. Oh, look at that E flash by Debatable.
That
Samet
was
is forced
really
to condemn,
well
and he's just going to go down to the bullet time, and Glossy gets that up. Really nicely done by Debatable plays.
That was awesome, yeah. Really, really well done.
Yeah.
But
And
can they actually
now-
return anything? They don't have any ult.
Oh, the hook just goes wide, but Nightmare's in a really good spot. That's a 3-man
Oh.
ultimate, and Dandy's going to follow this up, and that's going to be Glossy going down to
Oh,
keep
that's
QX,
just by the
and
all at
that's
once.
Kassadin as well. Pick up another kill.
And the dragon.
Wow. Despite that pick onto the Vayne, they burnt so much there, right? And Nightmare with a huge flank, and it always seems like Nightmare is just there at the right time to turn around these team fights.
He didn't even TP down. He just knew that was going to happen and just walked.
Yeah, like Nightmare, like it always seems like when when UCDN start getting something going for themselves, Nightmare just shuts them down. Even on a Malphite, he does it.
Even on his off pick. Even when
Yep.
it's denied the Nasus.
Yeah, and wow, this new emergency substitution from L7T looks like it's paying off for them.
And yeah, God, the Vayne CS lead is just already like taking control.
Yeah, exactly. Samet, once again. Maybe this is the downside to the Taric pick, right? It's the weak laning phase that it gives you. And well, yeah, Samet hasn't had to do anything this game, right? He's just quietly farming up.
It's just, yeah, farming up, looking for the ults.
Yeah. And Hugs now, with the Sunfire completed, will probably start winning these duels, although he still lacks a bit of healing reduc. So we'll have to see. Hugs is just going to go for an all-in here, but, I mean,
I don't think he can finish the
Nightmare
job.
just queues and walks it off.
And they're rotating people up just in case he tries anything.
Yeah.
Everfrost completed on a Castlemaine, he's pretty strong.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, I mean, a lot of pings are going down onto the bot side. We might see a little collapse here. And let's take a look. Rene Bebe. Gonna look
Whoa,
to-
they don't commit to it, really.
Looks like he is out. Maybe they were scared of Dandy collapsing on a Cassadin. And now, Dandy, 9 out of 16. The clock is ticking.
They're just playing a bit of ARAM.
Yeah. They are kind of sharing the XP with the Cassadin. Which is a little bit awkward, but it looks like they want to knock down this tier 1.
And yeah, it looks like bot is going to do the same thing with Debatable.
Yeah. And
But yeah, I
well,
think the game is only going to get harder to win if you're UCDN, I think.
yeah, I think they really need to go all in for this next dragon, right? It's kind of now or never for them.
Just dump all your ults, hope it's enough.
Yeah. And well, I mean 3k gold lead for the side of L7T, so pretty big lead. And next Herald spawning in 5 seconds, so L7T are there straight away. Second Herald obviously not as big of a deal compared to the first, but if it's a free objective, might as well yoink it. Yeah. And they could convert that into the top tower, right? That is quite a bit of standing gold available. Would like to see them give it to Dandy, for sure.
But I mean, look, we know KipQX is a bit of a fan of the the gold tax.
Doesn't like yoinking that, true. I'm the jungle.
But I think they might actually look to retaliate here.
Yeah.
With the Tarek and the Jarvan.
Yeah, it looks like UCDN have read this play though. They are here. It is going to
Oh,
be
the TP's
hard to
coming
get
out.
Dandy. And KipQX with the ghost, and that's that
the
Jarvan against
Jarvan,
the Olaf.
yep.
That's why Jarvan is really good. Locks up that Olaf. That's a pretty big shutdown for Hugs on the Gwen.
But they decided to put in the TP onto MF bot lane, actually.
Yeah, it looks
Might be able
like
to stop it bombing.
Nightmare TP's down onto Glossy, and I think Glossy, no flash available. Nightmare has ult. This is going to be a dead MF. Samuth,
And you have to
ooh,
give it to Vayne.
can he turn it around? No, he can't. Samuth going to pick up that kill. A nice response there by L7T.
Yeah, I didn't realize that MF was still farming bot lane, but
Yeah, maybe Glossy wasn't expecting the full TP commit from Nightmare. And yeah, it ends up working out pretty well for them. And Dandy gonna pick up that solo gold in the top tower. Pretty big, and important to note, level 11 hit for the Cassidy. That's already a
Huge.
big spike for him.
huge, yeah.
Yeah, level 11 plus the Everfrost. It's like, now he's already a big danger.
He sort of went from like, maybe like 0.7 of a champion to like
Yeah.
1.2 or something.
Yeah.
And then another item, a couple more levels, he's looking like a 2 or a 3. It only gets higher.
Exactly. It kind of offsets the Olaf, right? Olaf starting off as 2 champions.
Exactly. That's just, the perfect duo.
Yep. And well,
And yeah, this dragon looking like the big decider of the game.
yeah, but Dandy managing to get 11 before this dragon is absolutely huge. Has
Huge.
Everfrost.
He's got the stopwatch as well, which is massive.
Yeah, which is very smart from him, right? He knows this is probably going to be a big deciding fight.
Unless they...
And, well, L7T going to start it up. Are UCDN going to give it?
Interesting.
Looks like they are. I don't know. Like, I think this is... UCDN have to try to fight, right? It's just going to get worse as the game goes.
I think, yeah, I don't know if you can afford to give that dragon. I guess Gwen's getting top tower, but
Yeah. And maybe they have faith in Hugs carrying out the late game. Like, Gwen is pretty strong late game if she gets there, especially against the comp of L7T. But, I mean, L7T have Vayne and Cassidy.
yeah.
And they have frontline from a Malphite, hard engage from Norless. It's
It's pretty rough.
yeah. Gonna be pretty hard to fight against, but we'll see. Maybe L7T will prove us wrong. I mean, not L7T, UCDN. And
Yeah,
well,
Cassim with its level 11 can kind of just be almost wherever he wants.
Yeah.
Just so much mobility.
yeah,
with the level
and
2 Refork.
they're gonna try to get this bot tower, but will they punish them for it? No, debatable place. Just gonna pick up the wave.
And they're really just hovering. They're looking for some play to happen.
Yeah.
But they are just, yeah, hanging out in bushes. Vayne is behind enemy lines, but no one knows, so...
Yep. And well,
Yeah, I mean, a slow game is going to be just a good game for the comp of L7T, so...
yeah. Dandy,
Yeah.
level 12 now.
Level 12.
Four more
Oh,
to
gosh.
go. But honestly, he doesn't need level 16. But I mean, it would just be the icing on the cake, right? It's like insurance.
Just for the funny.
Yeah. The 0.7 ult cooldown. Pretty good with the ultimate hunter.
Yeah, I assume that it'll be another Baron sort of 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Big flip.
Yeah. Like Dandy won't be able to just, even if he's 16, won't be able to just suicide into the team because you do have the CC lock potential from Lissandra.
Exactly. I mean,
Right.
actually, yeah, that's I lose almost all my casting games because I hit 16 and I just go in, die, and then we lose. But
Yeah.
you actually have to play it pretty smart still.
Yeah. Isn't as brain dead as it looks. And well, Clever gonna face check here. He might get caught out here. And yeah, this is just gonna be a pick again onto Clever. It does take a bit. Teleport coming down. Hugs might be in trouble. No, he's gonna look to turn around. And look at that damage from the Gwen actually.
Oh
Hugs.
my God.
Very nice combo there. And that's a good Malphite into the Glossy ultimate. And Rene Baby gets Samus down. Could this be the turnaround for UCDN? And that's that turret coming in huge there. Denied a lot of that.
Dream fight. They just lined up all their ults. Everything went right there.
Yeah. And well, Clever kind of gets caught out. Tries to be too aggressive with the warding. And that's going to result in UCDN picking up this Baron.
Well, Slaughter ulted, so... Oh no, they're not going to go for it. Fair enough. But yeah,
Yes.
that is the flip that you want right there.
Yeah. So good punish there by UCDN. They catch out that Norlis there. And, well, that's the thing, right? Norlis, if he gets caught out, he doesn't really have an escape. You can try to maybe hook to a wall, but not very reliable at all.
Your best bet is just sort of dump all your spells on one person, just sort of buy a bit of time. But
And Monkey's ult there was kind of perfect. Like, as soon as that Malphite ult came in, the Taric ult just went off. And there was nothing that L7T could do to follow it up.
And yeah, just the Gwen just sort of basically walking to 3 people and just killing them.
Yeah.
Really huge.
Yeah, Hugs on the Gwen. And you have to question why we haven't seen Hugs on Gwen before. Like, he's been really putting in a lot of, impact this game, right? Compared to his Tahm Kench or, more like his Tahm Kench picks, right? Or,
The Shen or
yeah,
whatever.
the Shen from last game, yeah. Because that was a lot of frontline impact there. And, well, all of a sudden
with
now,
Baron.
gold lead. Slight gold lead for UCDN. So pretty much even. But this Baron, they're going to be able to transition it into the Infernal Drag, but I wonder if L7T are going to give or are they going to contest it. It looks like they want to contest it.
Lysandra is in Silent, she's got TP.
Yeah, and Rene has a big flank ward here possible, but here comes the engage onto Glossy.
Oh.
But that's going to be comboed with the Taric ultimate. It is going to
the
save
Taric
them.
is so
And here
good.
comes Rene Bebe. That's a big flank, but Dandy has waited this out very well. Nightmare with a double ultimate. Dandy, unfortunate
Huge.
stopwatch there. But meanwhile, it looks like we're going to have two fights front to back. But Hugs is going to come back in, and that's going to be the fight going in favor of UCDN.
Wow, the Taric ult was just massive there.
Yeah, really peeled Glossy right from that engage. Keep Corrects tried to get onto him, but just couldn't kill that MF, and that's going to be Dragon number 2 going over to UCDN.
Yeah, it almost looked really good because both the Gwen and the Lysandra were sort of over on the other side of the fight and not close enough, but they'd obviously just bought enough time with the Taric ult to get over there.
Yeah, that's right, and well, now with that sorted, Dandy is still level 13 though, so he is making his way towards 16, but I don't know if 16 is going to make the biggest difference this game. It will be very nice, obviously, but he's going to have to play fights pretty similarly, honestly, to that team fight.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what L7T's game plan is here, if they want to try and stall it out or...
Yeah. But it seems like Monkey on this Taric is really putting in a lot of impact, I think. Definitely been saving a lot of these fights with his ults. And now, Kip QX, they're going to look to contest this. Debatable plays is going to back off.
When TP is not available, so it is a 4v5.
Yeah, that's right, and no objective really up, so L7T kind of bleeding farm here in the bot side. And like, I think Dandy should just be side laning, right? Picking up this XP, but it looks like he's roaming around more. And Kip
Oh, the Olaf ult.
burns the ult pretty early there. was scared of the Everfrost hitting him.
And yeah, I guess one thing to note with L7T's scaling comp is they don't really have any reliable wave clear, which
Yeah.
really doesn't help their sort of stalling out game plan.
That's true.
Because if they manage to get a Baron and just put a siege on, I don't know if their champs can even do anything.
Yeah, and Dandy has TP available, but honestly, he's still kind of awkwardly walking around the map. I think he really needs to focus on getting some XP for himself.
Yeah, he's really not getting many resources.
And well, unless L7T look for a fight again, but UCDN just disengage. Much lower kill game to before. Much more controlled, generally.
Yeah, both teams playing a bit of an unfamiliar style, I think.
Yeah. But obviously, with match point on the line, right? Both teams could be playing a bit more cautiously. And ooh, we could have a pick going on and to keep QX. He has no ult available, remember. It only just came up, and that's a big Malphite ultimate, but it's just going to be negated from the Taric. And now, look at that bullet time coming in. Now, Dandy coming in. Now, Nightmare is just going to get chased down. Samuth goes down as well. And Dandy now is in trouble. They're going to get Clever Name as well. And the stun is going to land from Debatable Plays. Dandy, can he clean up Debatable? Yes, he does.
Very nice, yeah.
That is one kill for Dandy, but anyway, in the end, it's a 4-for-1 trade.
Yeah, again, the Taric ult was just too massive into their engage.
Yeah, that's right, and well, I mean, here comes that push down, and L7T, they're gonna lose this tier 2. So UCDN now 3k gold up, and they're kind of coming back into this. They're definitely in control now of this game.
Yeah, I mean, with Baron coming up, it's gonna be pretty rough, I think.
Yeah, and it's really this Taric pick, right? That's really just denying it. So Monkey popping off with his ultimates. And you can see like Glossy, when he gets the Taric out on him, he's not scared at all to just stand there in their face
and ult.
and bullet
Yeah,
time
yeah.
them. Yeah. So that's the Taric MF combo. Seems very nice so far.
And they might honestly just hover on Baron, because it's pretty hard to contest them.
Yeah. And oh, we could see a bit of a bush cheese, and that's a Juggernaut going straight down on the Kip QX. There's nothing he can do there. He gets blown up. That's a big Malphite
huge
ultimate,
Malphite
and the Taric ult is not available yet. It does just come down now, but it looks like even without the ultimate, it's just going in UCDN's favor, and that is just a big team fight win for UCDN. Samuth trying desperately to kite this out, and he is doing pretty well to kite it out, but Hugs is, there's just only a matter of time. Snip, snip comes down. UCDN picks up that team fight, and will they go for the end here?
At the end, yeah. Oh no, no end. They're going for the dragon and maybe an inhib.
Yeah, so it looks like they are going to play it safe, and wow, these team fights though, going really in favor of UCDN. Mid inhib goes down, and the third dragon also goes down for them. They are now on soul point.
Wow, this is really not. This feels really, really bad for L7T. Not sure if they can actually come back into this one.
Yeah, exactly. So, I know we did say that L7T had the scaling, but maybe we underestimated the Taric. Right? Taric does scale really well himself, and he's offered so much in these team fights.
But there's hovering topsides. Taric still has no ult.
And now 5k gold lead, soul point for UCDN. And now, oh, it looks like KipQX might get caught out. He is forced to burn the Ragnarok straight away, and Glossy does flash after him, and there's that knock-up from the Jarvan, and that's a Malphite ultimate, but there's just no follow-up though. There's no follow-up for this Malphite, and that Nightmare goes down, and Dandy is going to go down as well. Now, meanwhile, in the top side as well, Nautilus goes down as well, and Hugs is going to chase down Samuth. That's just going to be a clean ace for not L7T, for UCDN. And I think they're going to go for the end here. This is going to be the tie-up.
Wow. Well, there you go. Taric is just too OP.
Yeah, and what a series we have on our hands here. This is going to go to Game 5.
But get the silver scrapes out, guys.
And UCDN, they tie this up 2-2 The celebration MF goes out from Glossy, and what a banger series we have on our hands. GG's go out.
Insane. What a crazy game. I mean, it was so slow and then just sort of exploded in the later half.
Yeah, and I mean, taking a look at the damage charts, it looks like Glossy did edge it out, but my MVP is going to go to Monkey that game.
100% Monkey.
Yeah,
Yeah, his
I
ults were just so on point.
Yeah, I think he definitely popped off really hard on these Turek disengages, right?
He kept the game alive. Like, there was a few team fights which really just like flipped the entire game around that hinged on Turek ult. So.
Exactly, for sure. So, well, I mean, 2-all, guys. What a banger of a series. We're going to go to 5 games here, so definitely don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back very shortly for our final game.
Those grapes, guys.
First mythics are completed for everyone. Now Salty Shark gets caught out by Dandy, and Dandy's going to pop him with that Evelyn ultimate. Knock up landing onto KipQX. KipQX might be in trouble here. He does get taken down by Jelsa. And now the Fyodor ultimate is popped here, but here comes Immerse God. Stacks that Evelyn. Shade Redemption trying to go in, but he gets instantly one-shot by Dandy. And there's so much burst on the side of Zwang, and Immerse God is going to run down Random Guy. Super Nut picks up the kill. And Immerse God now landing the Wither onto Random Guy. Now Dandy, this Galio might just be a dead one. And now the knockup does deny it. KipQX, beautiful double knockup there, but a nice ultimate by Shade Redemption. Will this fight be turned around? Does kill that Nessa. Salty Shark has the reset. And now Jelson is coming in. The front line, but Dandy is still caught up on this side. So it's not Salty Shark can lose on at that damage from that Kip QX is gonna find Evan, but this Evelyn is super bad. He's gonna have to be careful here. And now Evan does get shut down by Kip QX actually. That's a big shutdown over there. Now Dandy goes bashing into Randy. Now the Salty Boys, the bot lane, are gonna have to run really quickly. And look at that execute coming from the Yellows. That's a double kill for Dandy. And here comes the cleanup. The Fizz also landing on the Dandy. He's gonna get taken out by Joseph. Joseph has the entire Q cleanup, but he was ignited to bring this one on top. Joseph is gonna get the shutdown. Actually, down. Kip QX is gonna try to finish off Shade Redemption here. Gets the chop down, the stun down onto this Lee Sin, and Kip QX cleaning up house here. Gets a double kill. But here comes Kip QX. And here comes this Vladimir. Immersed pops Salty Shark straight away. Eben is in big trouble now. Kip QX gets that kill. Shade Redemption, Immersed. This Vladimir is absolutely massive with the ghost still available. Ignite is going to be popped onto Immersed. Stun up is Shade Redemption. And Immersed does pick up that kill. And Immersed now on the Vladimir getting so many kills funneled over. And you'd have to think this might be a big tipping point in this game. Vladimir picking up so many kills. Now, oh, Shade Redemption does get a nice insect onto Dandy. And that's going to be a big kill over. Immersed lands a nice ultimate though. And look at that healing. That's going to be a double kill for Salty Shark. But look at this. Super Nub is still alive. And this is the composition coming in. And the shield bow is popped for Super Nub. Super Nub flashing in forward. But he gets taken out by Jeskla. And look at the bottom side. Evelyn has found this Vladimir. And Immersed gets taken down. And look at that. Kip QX is the only one left over. And despite the odds being against their favor, Salty Boys find a beautiful team fight, and it was off that insect play by Shade Redemption. Big cooldowns, and here comes Evan. Look at that damage onto Dandy, but the Hex Drinker saves him, and now Evan is in big trouble. He's going to get taken down. And that Hex Drinker was absolutely huge there. And now Zwang. Without that Evelyn, there's not much threat onto these carries. Dandy gets sniped out. Lulu ultimate is used to survive, to keep him alive. Joso flashes in. He's going to get taken down as well. Now Immersed but Super Nub is free hitting on this Jinx. Salty Shark going in. But he gets taken down straight away, flashing in there. Here comes Shade Redemption. Lands the kick onto Super Nub, but there's just not enough damage without Evelyn and Fizz. And Super Nub able to kite it out, and that's going to be a team fight win for Zwang. And you can see Eben is not able to get a flank off this time. And in a structured front to back fight, you would think that Zwang have this easily. But here we go. In goes Shade Redemption. That's a huge shield going onto him. Now they are going to be able to take out this Jinx, but Immersed is still full health in the backline. And yes, this is just the 3-threat composition on the side of Zwang. Now Josa does get exhausted up, and Dandy is gonna able to just auto attack him to death. Here we go, ultimate coming down onto the Jinx, and now look at that, Zwang. They're so confident they're going straight in, but look out for this Evelyn. He's on the flank, does find Vokler. Vokler gets one shot, but now without that Eve ultimate, Zwang are very confident in coming in. Shade Redemption coming, gets a good little kick there. And now Zwang are looking to disengage this fight, but look at this Vladimir. Immersed is coming in. He's level 16. He's in the middle of the fight. He's going in onto Shade Redemption. Can he kite this out? Yes, he can. And Super Nub is still alive. All 3 carries of Zwang are still alive. Are they going to go? Guys, and welcome back for Game 5. Now, UCDN versus L7T. It's gone down to the wire, hasn't it?
The Silver Scrapes has come out.
Yep.
Game 5. It's all on the line.
And, well, L7T.
Just the amount of like mental exhaustion is pretty insane.
And, well, very worth mentioning. Immersed God back in now for L7T. So they've saved him maybe for the final game.
Nightmares, Nasus, or Nightmares just not the same without his Nasus, I should say.
That's true.
But yeah, we'll see if the Immersed God can whip out some pocket picks.
Yeah. So maybe now that UCDN figured out to ban the Nasus away from Nightmare, that's why L7T subbed Immersed back in, right? Even though Immersed himself, no slouch on the Nasus.
No, absolutely not. He's the Nasus, you know, patron saint, you know?
Your judgment is clouded. Seek
But
clarity.
Immerse has shown to have a lot more picks in the past, right? Such as a Vladimir or Wukong, which are up right now. So, we'll see, right? This is something that probably Immerse God offers, which was not
the
previously
Hecarim's
available.
open.
That's true, Hecarim is up there.
Oh no.
So
Okay.
I think because they're red side, right? I guess they fear debatable his Olaf a lot more than the Hecarim.
Yeah.
So
Wow. Okay.
since the side selection did go to UCDN this time, they were able to choose out that blue side. And
The Wukong.
there's Immerse God's Wukong, right? No surprise there. And it's going to be changed straight away with Samus probably on the Yasuo.
The classic combo. The knock up into the knockdown, you know.
Yeah.
And I've seen how freaky this man is on the Wukong.
Yeah. Definitely Immerse God is a big threat right on that hit.
Actually, important to note as well, they left Draven open.
That's true, actually.
So
But
Glossy is choosing not to go to Draven.
yeah, so it
bit of a-
seems like, yeah.
Bit of a beta move, but you know, that's fine.
But yeah, it seems like maybe teams have had it wrong with Glossy's priority, right? Maybe he doesn't value Draven as much in these competitive scenes.
And also, I think Draven sucks into Yasuo bot because Yasuo win walls his axes, right?
But like picking MF into Yasuo, isn't that the same thing with her ult?
Yeah, I mean it's
The win
pretty
war
rough.
is so bad. I think, yeah, the Yasuo win war could potentially be huge against Glossy's MF ultimate. So it's interesting that they picked it into it. Especially because the Wukong as well will be able to disrupt the MF really well.
Mm. And same with the Sejuani, like she can land a really long range ult potentially.
Yeah.
Foolish.
And the Sandra ban as well.
Yeah, and this is new Keep QX locking in the Sejuani here. Now
I don't think I've seen him on Sejuani.
I think he did play it. I think in round robin against in the first bracket against the Salty Boys. And I think he did win with it, so he has played it before.
Lame.
Before, yeah. And now Rakan gonna be banned out as well with the Galio.
2 bans on Runner Bebe.
Yeah.
He's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, and you know, it's worth noting, right, this time, the Hecarim was let through because the Taric ban against L7T, which is fair, maybe, right? Like, Monkey was huge on that Taric, was really
Absolutely.
denying their engage. And if you want to go Wukong Yasuo, you need to get rid
Can't
of
have
that
Tarek.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, it's sort of a Hecarim into Wukong Yasuo. Like, you just you dive each other. There's kind of like, there's so much dive that there is no dive.
Yep. And oh my
And the
god.
Alistair as well
More
for the full
knockouts.
combo. I better see an Orion mid or something.
That'd be fun, yeah. Just full wombo combo. And
Yeah,
well,
it'd be interesting to see who comes out in the mid lane.
looks like it's gonna be the Braum for Monkey. Braum is pretty nice into double melee bot lane, right? The passive's gonna be pretty valuable, and ooh,
The Vex again.
Vex coming back out for Rene Baby. Now, Danny does have counter pick potential here. But it looks like they were the ones that banned the Lissandra, right? So I would have actually mentioned the Lissandra into Vex, but it looks like it's banned out. So
The
Annie, oh my goodness. And he's gonna
LS,
lock it
baby.
in. And Dandy, when your back's against the wall, actually, is it gonna be? It's gonna be Dandy. Okay, it is gonna be Dandy on the Annie, and wow. When your backs are up against the wall, you revert.
Sometimes you just gotta go the Annie.
Sometimes you just gotta bite your ego down, you know, and just
Yeah, I mean,
just
I think
drop some
it works.
bears on people.
It works maybe pretty well if they can get the full knock up combo off and then the
Yeah.
Annie can follow up. I think Annie into Vex might be pretty rough, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about the matchup myself. Maybe Annie can just one-shot the Rene Bebe at level 6. But
Yeah,
pre-6, it seems pretty...
I think you just get outranged and outdamaged. It's pretty rough, I think.
Yeah, I guess the Annie E, now that it gives move speed, is pretty nice to dodge
Yeah,
the
that's true. That's
Vex
true.
poke. Because it is
Yeah,
pretty
well-
slow, right? Pretty telegraphed.
Yeah, definitely.
As long as you're not right in front of her.
Yeah, and you
But-
sort of once you have the boots and the any speed, yeah,
But I mean, the thing I'd be most scared about, right, from L7T's point of view, is the Hecarim, obviously. Debatable
definitely,
plays.
definitely.
And in mobile mid, Annie, really gankable, right? And
Just permadead probably.
yeah. Like, with gank set up as well from Vex, expect debatable plays to be living in the mid lane. Just a little bit.
But yeah, you're gonna get some flashbacks from the Predator sound effect, I'm sure.
Yes, exactly. So, I mean, as we load on in, just 2 minutes for the spectator delay. Guys, we are in game 5 now. This is going to be a super banger game, I'm sure of it. So, we're going to see who wins out this best of 5 to take on Jesus Dribbles in the final tomorrow. So, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back very shortly. Times the ultimate well, and he's going to go down as well. And now, it looks like the Cider Mundo Club will be able to get this middle inhibitor. And with Baron spawning in 30 seconds, that is a timely inhibitor take. Here comes Lubru diving on in. Can this Galio land a knockup? Jerry Love is trying to get his stacks up for this ultimate. He will get the kill onto the Samira, but Jerry Love, can he survive? Shieldball is proc. He procs the ultimate. He does get exhausted, however, and he will go down. Triggered is still alive. Here comes the Galio taunt onto Albert. Albert trying to land the true damage, but he's going to go down as well. And that is Mundo Club killing all members of ZMS, and Ace pops down. Usotski is the last member left. Can he be the hero of ZMS? He gets the ultimate onto Triggered. He gets 1 kill. That's a big shutdown. Tyrannosaurus though is going to be able to pick him up. But he will go down as well to Usotski, and wow. What an explosive fight in the base of ZMS there. And now Albert looking for Pessimist here, but Pessimist is very tanky now. Teleport coming in to support, and Albert might be in trouble. He's going to get taunted up here. Shield is landing, but look at that damage. That AP Galio actually doing so much damage here. And now Usotski might be in trouble as well. But here comes Pure Black here to support. Now Usotski is playing this well, he's kiting it out. Northern's ult from Distillator lands onto Pessimist here. But Pessimist gonna land the ult, but that's a big ultimate from Usotski. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Usotski is gonna get knocked up here. Usotski is still alive. He's gonna pop the Zonias. Can they protect this Cassiopeia? No, Manu is coming in from the back, and that's gonna be 2 kills picked up for this center. A triple kill instantly for the center. And that's gonna be an ace. And the side on Mundo Club, will they be able to end this? Kill is procced by Manu. Only member coming up is Albert. And now Triggered is on the split pusher on this time catch. Is going to ult in on towards the base. Here comes Lu Bu. Going to land a knock up onto Albert. And Albert now trying desperately to defend this. But he's pretty squishy with his build. And he gets taken down. And other side of Mundo Club, will they go for the end here? Flash does miss. Hook misses as well, and they're focusing this Nexus. Look at this damage from Manu. And will this be the series? Mundo Club, ZMS trying desperately to defend this. What is the health of the Nexus? It is about half health. Usotski is still alive. They're focusing this Nexus. Usotski trying desperately to defend this. The Mundo Club are just too tanky. Triggered is hitting this Nexus. It is so low, and it's going to be one more hit. And yes, it's going to be Mundo Club taking out the tournament. Well played by Mundo Club. Games 1 and 2 were pretty close, but a clean 3-0. And they do not drop a single game. Super impressive by the side of Mundo Club. And congratulations to them. They are going to be our low semester run champions. This dragon. And Zwang are gonna... Alright. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go. And we are in. Here we go. Game 5. It's all come down to this.
Just massive combo comps, huge flips. Let's see it happen.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Well, I mean, as we were mentioning, right, I would say team fights definitely favor L7T pretty heavily. You got the Yasuo wind wall to deny Glossy, and you just have so many knock-up options to set up this Yasuo, right? And
Yeah.
and like Dandy as well on the Annie, gonna be able to offer a lot of AoE magic damage. Like, so much burst, right? Which is definitely, definitely explains why they banned out that Taric.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, trying to play Annie or the sort of the dive they're trying to do into Taric is just unplayable.
Yeah. But saying that though, right, even though the team fights definitely favor L7T, debatable play's got his Hecarim, so he has the opportunity to set up a lot of early game plays. Especially, I think, the danger is this Annie, right? Fairly immobile, definitely very campable for a Predator Hecarim.
Exactly, and yeah, if she just gets feared by Vex into a Hecarim gank, it's all over.
It is lights out, yes. And it looks like we're going to have 4 teleports as well. That's going to be fun to watch. Technically 5 with the Shed. So, might see a bit of early game fiestas with all these TPs available.
As we always do in these series.
Yeah. Now, meanwhile, Wukong versus the Shen matchup, level 1. Now, Shen does win out on the short trades for sure, early. But if it goes too long, the trades, and Immerse gets his Conquer off, then it's definitely Wukong favored. So you can see Hugs going for some quick trades here, generally winning that out. And he's going to hit 2 first as well. Actually, no, Immerse hits 2 at the same time. So going to be pretty even in that top lane so far.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, I think... Yeah, probably level 6 Wukong can start to try and turn it, but...
Yeah. Nice little electrocute proc there by Rene. Good trade by him.
Just 2 long-range electrocute proccers mid lane. Just
Yeah.
proccing it off cooldown.
Yeah. And well, that's a level 3 hit by Hugs. The taunt does
Ooh.
land onto Immerse. That's a good trade there. And oh, I mean, more electrocutes procced in the mid lane. Some pretty heavy trading going on between these
I wouldn't even be
mid laners.
surprised if I saw a Hecarim dive this top tower with this crashing wave, but...
That's true. Although diving a Wukong, a little bit risky, but then, I don't know, Immerse is taking some pretty bad trades, so now it's definitely diveable. So debatable now. He's
Oh,
going to
no,
go for the
Scuttle.
crab instead. Would definitely have liked them to go for that dive there, right? With that stacking wave.
Would
Deny
have
a
been a
lot.
classic.
Yeah, and meanwhile though, ooh, nice trade there by
Ooh.
Dandy.
And yeah, just like you said, Annie is already in danger.
Yeah. And oh, here we go,
Might
here
even
we
go
go.
down
The
there.
Bedwell plays, and that's an early flash by Dandy. Good flash there. Had to do it. But now she's just more exposed, right? Debatable burnt the ghost, yes, but the Predator Boots purchase is just going to offset the lack of ghost.
He is just going to Doimby spam that flash timer in the chat and
Yeah.
then regank constantly, so...
Yeah. And once again, Debatable somehow manages to always do it. He clears so quickly on the Hecarim, and then just manages to outgank his counterpart, right?
Yeah.
30 CS already.
After recalling, it's, yeah. Oh, but Sedge might be looking for a bit of a lane gank here. Maybe anticipating the Hecarim?
Yeah, I would say so, right? And it
But
could be a
can't they
good
see
read.
the Sejuani passive?
I'm not sure on that at all. I don't think so. And it doesn't seem like they do, right? It looks like Debatable is going to be
Oh,
here,
it's
and
a-
they read it
it's
perfectly to L7T. Instant
There's so many
TP coming in.
TPs.
Dandy is in, but it still
Oh.
looks like it's going to go in favor of the side of UCDN.
might
And
be
now,
able to get more
that's
here.
a big stun by Dandy though, and Samus is going to get
Samus
stunned
goes
up by the
down.
Brom. Rene Baby picks that up. That's a nice
QX might also go
QE
down
into
as
Kip
well.
QX, and he is forced to burn the flash, but that's 2 kills going over to the side of UCDN.
Wow. That was...
Oh, taunt lands onto Immerse God. Immerse God has to be careful here. One more taunt land on that Wukong, and that is a dead monkey.
And just like every game in the series, debatable players managed to get first dragon. It's
Yeah.
really, really impressive.
Yeah, UCDN convert that early skirmish straight away into that dragon. Oh,
the
that's a taunt flash coming in, but that's a
He
response
just
flash from
lives.
Immerse God.
Wow.
Very close there. MS just gets the clone off in time. But that's the debatable Blaze. That's his Hecarim coming in, right?
Just turning every game into a complete fiasco in the best way possible.
Yeah. But it always favors his team, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can see the pings going down. Hugs, Shen ult is available. That makes me believe maybe they're going to look to force a play somewhere around bot side.
Could also just be a mid dive, to be honest, with Shen.
Yeah, right. That is a very easy dive to pull off. Hecarim, Shen into an Annie. Not much counterplay available. For
When you've got no flash, it's, yeah, not a whole lot you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, such a big CS lead on debatable plays as well, still.
Yeah.
Looking like he's going to Predator down bot. Maybe do his red buff first, but
Yeah, debatable is level 6 already, right? So, very high kill pressure before Alistar gets level 6.
especially because that wave is pushing out into them.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like he's...
Gas and Alistair do not recall, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
But it looks like they will.
Yeah, maybe they suspect something's up, right? And Hugs is even, like, backing off. You can see he's looking to get safe so he can...
the Shen!
And here it comes, the Predator's coming down, and there's just nothing that you can do.
There's nothing you can
Samoth is just going to get taken out. It's going to be a clean double kill.
Wow.
That's Glossy picking up a kill, and Hugs picks up a kill for his troubles, and... Wow, L7T, they are in big trouble in this early game.
So well coordinated. That was
Yeah.
insane.
UCDN off this early game, they are so confident in pulling off these dives, right? Just as a team.
I think they just, banned Hecarim too often that they forgot how strong it was.
Yeah. And well, now the Rift Herald is going to be pinged out as well. And it looks like, yeah, UCDN, they are going to reset. They're going to look to convert that into the Rift Herald.
Just getting
But-
both objectives, diving, ganking, farming.
Yeah, that's that Hecarim Shen combo, right? And KipQX hasn't been able to have much impact on the map.
Still no level 6 on the...
Yeah,
on
it's
Kick
just
as well.
behind in CS, and Debatable has been making these ganks work. And yeah, KipQX really needs that level 6, right, before he can start pulling off these ganks.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know, you have to say, right, when Sejuani is 6, that is a very easy gank onto mid. Flash Tivers into Sejuani out. No counterplay there.
Definitely,
So
but I
I'm
guess,
kinda,
yeah.
I'm expecting that to happen pretty soon, but we'll see.
And there's the Sedge 6 off the Krugs.
Yeah.
It looks like... Oh, actually red. Or L7T might be looking for Rift Herald.
Yeah, and is Dandy gonna make a little play around top side? No, it looks like he was just gonna hit that blast cone. Get that
And
vision.
Shen still has no flash.
And KipQX gonna look to the gank onto Hugs, but ooh, Debatable Plays is here, he's read it. That's a nice double fear, but Immerscott though is kind of winning this out. That's the Wukong power. The stun lands onto Debatable Plays, but he's just
Plays
gonna get
is
taken out.
too
That's the
strong.
Lacquer Conqueror coming down, but he does get the
And he
kill
might
anyway.
clean up here.
Dandy,
Oh,
he
he
gets
flushed the
insta-feared up, and Dandy now is in trouble. Rene Bebe, Tibbers is kind of slapping him, and Rene has to get away, and the blast cone does save him.
Wow,
what a
skillful.
close, that was so close there, and Debatable.
Wukong almost had enough damage to kill the Hecarim there.
Yeah,
and would have
that
flipped
was-
the entire thing.
That was so close, right? And if Immerse got that shutdown onto the Hecarim, this might have been a big swing, actually.
Huge swing.
Yeah, because the Wukong has so much value in the team fights here. But what
Yeah,
a close
despite
fight.
despite the 10-2, it's only 3.5k lead, which isn't too bad.
Yeah. And, well, I mean, next dragon gonna be spawning in 10 seconds. Now, Debatable Are they gonna look for Dandy here? The fear does land. They might be looking for a dive here. Let's look at their back. Here comes Monkey. Dandy needs to prevent this wave from crashing, but it just doesn't matter.
Shen
Here comes the
coming out,
Predator,
Hecarim's
and the
there.
Shen ultimate. Debatable Plays gets another
That's
kill.
just 5 mid. It's just, yeah.
And there's
Not much
just
you can do.
nothing an Annie can do against that Predator Hecarim. Debatable Plays. He's just saying, right? He's just showing us why you don't give him the Hecarim.
Easily transition to the dragon. Second dragon, 10 minutes.
Yeah. And a 2k gold lead now for the side of UCDN. This is starting to look a bit scary.
With
for
the Ocean
L7T.
Soul.
It's like, you know, you do have a better team fighting comp, but if the lead is getting snowballed this quickly, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to do the Rift Herald to trade, but I'm not sure how much value that'll have.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Rift Herald typically has the most value when you can actually destroy a full tower, right? Which
Yeah.
I guess, like, Immerse has got it down to 3 platings. So, kind of expect. Oh, the taunt lands on the QX. He might be in trouble here.
And he had to Q to finish the Herald, so
Yeah,
he
he
has to flash
does
out.
have to ult out, and he has to burn the flash as well. So, a lot invested for the Herald. Now, Immerse God now going to go on to Hugs here. And Hugs, I mean, there's just not much damage
It's too
coming from
tanky.
this Wukong now. And the fear does land, and that's a nice double taunt. Look at that taunt flash by
And
Hugs.
Bronze now.
And here comes Hecarim as well. Immerse God does pick up 1 kill at least for himself. And Dandy, wait. Did Dandy juke him out? No, they know he's there, and Debatable is going to go for the kill onto Kip QX instead. Meanwhile, though, Dandy is just going to go down here. And meanwhile, in the top side, Debatable Plays, kills that Sejuani. Dandy does burn the Tibbers ult, but he's going to get chopped down as well. And that's a 3-for-1 trade going in favor of UCDN. And now Sam is trying to make a play on the Glossy, but that's two TPs coming down. L7T are just playing as a unit. And
There's
Rene
just nothing you
Bebe,
can do.
Windwall goes down, Fear lands, but that's instantly taunted up, and that's a beautiful dive there. And UCDN have come to play Game 5 here.
Wow. This is the best we've seen them play, I think.
Yeah, just this team coordination from this team. Just insane, right?
Hecarim's score right now looks like he's cheating. He's got 120 CS
Yeah.
almost, with 4 kills, 4 assists, 600 bounty. He is just going wild.
Yeah, and like, I don't know if you can even... You can't even blame L7T much. They're not doing anything wrong, right? It's just... UCDN are forcing these plays so well as a team.
Here we go, and here comes the classic debatable plays with the debatable builds, with the serrated Dirk on the Hecarim.
Serrated Dirk. Going for a
into
Yomu's, I guess. Yeah, going for a full one-shot build. I don't know, against the Wukong Sejuani. I mean, maybe it's going to pay off because he's snowballing this half, and my goodness! Sabbath.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe if you wimbled that, maybe he lives if he wimbles that, I think.
True. I mean, goodbye. There he goes. And Mr. Yasuo just gets completely one-shot there. And I mean, debatable plays. You know, I don't mind the build. It's like, you know the other team has better scaling in terms of team fightings. Let's just go Yumu's and end the game early.
May as well. I mean, if
And-
you're up this much gold, you can kind of just build whatever you want.
Yeah. And now, 5k gold lead at 14 minutes. This is an insane snowball from the side of UCDN. And this Annie Dandy still looking to get this first items. Does land the stun onto Rene. Good little electrocute proc, but not enough damage, right? L7T still kind of looking for their 1 items. They want that Luden on the Annie. They want the Sundera on the Wukong. You know,
The shield ball on the
Yasuo
Yas as well.
desperately needs the shield bolt. Like, you can say, right, that L7T do spike incredibly hard off their 1 items, but I think it might be too late at this point.
I think it's, too little too late
Yeah.
at this point. I mean, Hecarim will be up to, like, his 3rd item by the time they get the first, so...
Yeah, exactly. And ping's going down. I don't know. Dandy and Kip QX. I don't know if you can
Here
be
comes the
up
one
here.
shot.
And here comes the Predator onto Dandy. Look at that damage into the Shen ultimate. Vex takes out that Annie. And now the fear is going to land onto Kip QX.
wow.
And is this even a tank? This does not look like a tank. Debatable
down.
plays. 4 levels up on Kip QX. It is just an absolutely dominating performance from the jungler of UCDN. And they're just going to take down this mid tier 1. 6k gold lead, going to go even further up. 6.5k gold lead after this tower goes down.
Insane.
Almost 7k actually. 13-2 is the kill score. And Debatable might be able to finish his Youmu's off this back.
But you know, get Dragon real quick while you're at it, you know.
And now just one more dragon they need until they get that soul. And there it is, third dragon, 16 minutes only. And there's already 3 dragons. This is just utter domination for UCDN.
Hecarim gets his Youmu's. His
Yep.
a bit hard to escape from at this point.
Yeah, you
I mean,
could
on
say.
Annie. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No sign available.
Uh-oh, Danny
Oh,
has
wow.
to flash. You know, he's a little bit fast, Debatable
It's
plays.
a little bit hard to escape from, yeah, as a,
Just a
a
little
low
bit.
mobility champion.
Yeah. And wait, was that the
Looks like they're just
ultimate going down from Vex?
oh,
It was.
was it?
Looks like it did miss.
Bit of a misclick.
Yeah. But no matter, considering the game, and Immerse God might find Glossy, or has Glossy found him? Looks like they're both gonna walk it off. UCDN just gonna look to grab that free Herald. Probably gonna use it to drop on that top tier 1 tower. Or maybe save it for before this soul.
Yep, just complete control over their 2 enemy jungle sides.
Yeah. And I don't know, if you are L7T, what do you try to do to get back into this? It is so hard, right?
I mean, you have to hope that they somehow walk into your full combo, but
Yeah, and oh no, he got. Oh, that's a good
Oh?
stun by Dandy, and that's a combo coming down onto it. The bullet time isn't that effective against Windward. Samet picks up 1 kill. Could this be the turnaround, or are they too
too
far
much
ahead?
money.
No, and Immerse God though is really big on this Wukong. Glossy has to flash. The Alistar picks up the kill into Glossy, and Immerse God, that's a nice double fear from Rene, but that was almost a big turnaround from
that
the
was
side of
honestly
L7T.
really insanely good.
That was really nice by Dandy, right, actually. He reacts to the Hecarim and oh no, but Rene Baby kind of come in.
Oh,
He gets
Nanny.
stunned up by Dandy, but there's no follow-up there, but that's still a 3 for 2. That's a nice...
We take
That's
those,
a
we
lot of
take those.
shutdowns going over to L7T.
I mean, yeah, they just sort of... If they just walk into your full combo rotation,
Yeah.
then you
Like-
have a chance of killing like a couple of them, but, you know...
Yeah. But I mean, that is very big, right? This Wukong, I believe, picked up a big shutdown, a 1k shutdown onto Debatable plays. So, Immerse God, I mean, you've seen him do it before in past games. He is a huge threat on this Wukong.
And they still have shutdowns as well.
Yeah.
UCDN. So if they manage to get another team fight like that, then they can collect more bounties and flip the game even
Yeah,
more.
exactly.
You know, assuming that they don't get one shot by Hecarim before.
Yeah. But that was honestly very nice by Dandy. Like, you kind of meme it, right? It's like, oh, he pressed R on Annie. But honestly, with the Hecarim going that fast,
It is a bit of a
it
reaction.
is pretty hard, actually. You do have to actually react to it. So very nicely done. But honestly, I think Debatable might learn his lesson. And I think he's just going to lead with the ult next time. And not give Dandy that chance.
I see a second Threaded Dirt coming out, so...
You're going full lethality one-shot Hecarim, but that was the downside to it, right? You did see it in that fight. He kind of got one-shot there.
Yeah, I mean... Maybe if he had normal items, then that wouldn't have happened, but, you know...
Yeah. But I mean, gotta go
Sometimes
for the
you just gotta
one-shot,
do
am
it.
I right?
Exactly. When you have 10 CS a minute, basically...
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't mind an Edge of Night, maybe, from that Seraphic Dirk.
Edge of Night would actually be really crazy,
Yeah,
yeah.
that would actually be really good to deny the anti-stun and just basically make it so you can't do anything.
Oh.
Danny might get caught out here, he gets feared up
There
and just get
goes.
one shot by the Vex. Good pick there by Rene Bebe, and Are they going to transition this into anything? Dandy does have TP though, so he will be
Baron
able to
is
get to
up.
that dragon. Yeah, it looks like they're not going to go for the Baron, but they are going to convert that into mid tower. Would they keep going here? No, it looks like not. They're just going to probably look to reset before this Ocean Soul.
This will be a soul. Yep. I mean, with Ocean Soul, I don't think you can even kill them if you get the full rotation off.
Yeah. And, I mean, Dandy does have teleport available, so he will be here on time. So, that pick not going to be the biggest deal, actually. And if anything, Rene doesn't have ult now. So, we'll see. Dandy is here now, TPing in. That's a nice fear onto Dandy, but they're a little bit split up here. Hug's going to go in, and there's the Hecarim. Goodbye, Dandy. And Immerscod now is just getting kited out. Samet tries to get that Yasuo ult down, but it looks like, look at that bullet time coming in. That's a shotgun going on to Samet though.
Really
Samet picks up 2 kills. Immerscod picks up the bomb. Can they clean this up? And look at Samet. He almost cleans that up, but they are just too far behind. And Debatable Plays picks up a quadra kill for himself.
That was really, really well played by the Yasuo. He actually did like so much in that team fight, despite having so little gold and resources.
Yeah, that was so close, but almost cleaned that up. But I think, yeah, that's just the gold lead coming in, right? The item differences are just too much at this point. But L7T, they're playing this as like pretty much as well as they can, these team fights.
I mean, yeah, the Annie on the side in that fight was just, it's unfortunate to see. Just ult over the wall, into the E, into the instant death. You sort of need like a full Zhonya's to survive that, but you just don't have that money.
And well now, 7,000 gold lead. Over to UCDN, Ocean Soul as well.
Hovering on Baron,
Yeah.
they're looking for the end.
Definitely they're serious to lose now. And they, you know, I mean, they know that, you know, they've kind of shown themselves, have L7T, into this bot side. I wonder if UCDN are going to go for the Baron. It looks like they're going to try to pick Immerscod instead. Taunt does miss. Immerscod uses the W. Looks like he will escape. They are going to look down to knock... they're going to look to knock down this tower. It is just going to go down.
They have to try something
They see Debatable Plays in the mid lane. I wonder if L7T are going to go for an engage here, but this Hecarim can get to that fight so quickly.
So fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think your best bet is trying to flip the Baron fight when they're tanking Baron, but
yeah,
even that with Ocean Soul, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, and well, I mean, they are going to look to clear out these wards. So they're establishing a little bit of vision for themselves either side of L7T, but oh, look at UCD, and they are in this bush right now. And they're going to just go to this mid wave, right? Yeah, that's a good macro play, right? That's a quick rotation. And will they be able to punish L7T? It looks like a wave does crash, so it does fix the wave just in time, but they're a little bit late here, but I think UCDN, they're going to back off. They're going to play it safe.
And again, L7T with the very little wave click champs, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, into these Baron or these sieges, there's not a whole lot they can do apart from engage.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're looking like they might hover a Baron here.
Yeah, the Baron is going to get started. No, they're not going to start it up just yet.
I think they know to be cautious because a Baron fight in the pit against those champs is how you lose the game.
Yeah, that's true. But it is worth mentioning though, if they wait till that Elder and L7T manage to steal it, that's like the only way they can win this game basically.
Absolutely, yep.
So I think UCDN definitely want to close it out before that spawns. And
oh,
this could be a pick. Dandy, that's a double fit into the bullet time. That's a good stopwatch by Dandy, but Clever's just going to go down. Hecarim kills that Dandy. Samet is going to go down as well. And Hecarim picks up 2 kills. Kip QX, will he get stunned up? Yes, he does. And that's a 4-for-0 team fight going in favor of UCDN. The teleport is coming into the mid lane to get that wave in. They're going to go for the end here.
I think that's the game. Yeah, that was a really awkward fight. But there's not really much you can do, so...
Yeah, I mean, Immerscod does have ultimate available. Dandy is spawning in 15. They're just going to go straight on towards him. And I mean, they might be up on time here. I think they don't have enough time to end. But they are going to convert that into that Baron. They do take that middle inhibitor as well.
Yeah, I don't think they can contest that. Maybe they don't even go Baron. Maybe they just reset.
Yeah, it's like, it feels like late game, right? But it's still actually 25 minutes into the game, so the death timers are actually quite short.
And Elder's up in 2 minutes, so...
Yeah, so I mean, if you're L7T, I think you just wait for that Elder and just do a Hail Mary fight. And it looks like UCDN actually wasn't able to get that
Oh,
Baron.
they're going Baron.
And they're going to look to rush the Baron here, actually.
Maybe they think that
this
they're
is
on
a
it?
Hail Mary, right? L7T... Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, they
yeah,
thought they
okay.
were
They
on it.
thought UCDN was on it. I thought they were going to go for a Desperation Baron there.
I think that's, again, blue trinkets. Pretty handy.
Yeah, that's right. L7T definitely lacking the blue trinkets. Basically no point of having a yellow at this point.
But yeah, it looks like they're just gonna threaten Baron or just do Baron, honestly.
Yeah.
Yep, it started.
Yep, here we go. UCDN starting the Baron. They're gonna make L7T come to them. Expect them to just instantly turn with this Heck Rim. And there's the fear. It does land, and that's a flash fear. It doesn't really get the most. But look at
wow,
that!
what an
There goes
engage.
Dandy! And
What
that
an
Annie
engage.
is just deleted from the game. Meanwhile, on the backside, though, Immerscore does pick up a shutdown onto MF. Clever is gonna land a double knock-up. And now, no,
And
this
Shen's
is just
hitting
gonna
for
be
the end.
the teleport coming in. And that, I think, is UCDN. They're gonna close out
What?
this series, I think. They're gonna look to interrupt the recall of Immerscore. Immerscore does get the recall off. Can he be a hero for the side of L7T? Hugs is just ignoring him. He does get that W down. And I mean, Immerscore is buying a bit of time here. And it
Wow,
looks
they
like,
can't end.
wow, Immerscore saves the game.
my-
But I
And
mean,
it's down to the Elder.
Do that.
yeah, the Elder is spawning. Dandy has teleport up. So I mean, some way, somehow,
They are just holding on for dear life.
L7T are clinging off the edge of a cliff right now.
But
They are
what an
just
engage on that
holding
Baron
on.
fight. From
Yeah.
the Hecarim and the Vex.
I mean, we're
just
doubting the
insane.
lethality Hecarim, but Debatable plays as just one-shot Dandy every team fight.
Here it comes.
And now
This
they're
is
gonna go
the
together.
final team fight.
Yeah, and Debatable plays is just hovering on the flank.
And look at the supers in the mid as well.
Yeah, super minions are just ending
Ah,
mid.
Hecarim might... Oh no.
And UCDN, they know they don't have to do anything, right? L7T have to start it, otherwise the minions are just going to end in the mid lane. Look at this, the minions are ending in the tower. And meanwhile, let's see. Will they look to start this up? Rene Bebe gonna go in. That's a fear down onto Samet, but now that's the bullet time. Does get interrupted. That's a big Wukong ultimate. Debatable plays goes down to Samet, and Glossy is gonna go down. Is he? He does go down to Immerscore, and now Clever Name though.
Alive.
That's a big fear though, and Rene Bebe on this Wukong.
Really
But
huge
look at the Wukong from Immerscore. He's popping off in
He's
this
still
fight.
going.
He's still alive. Hugs is sleepy. Will they manage to get the kill? That's the Sejuani going down. That's a triple kill. Immerscore
1v2.
versus the world. He does pop the W down. Can he clean this up? Hugs is sleepy. He does get the shot down. Immerscore,
gonna get
he's somehow
full as well.
done it. He gets stunned up. And Monkey now is just alone against the
Monkey
Wukong.
versus Monkey.
And Immerscore, how did he do that? How
How
are
did he survive
L7T
for
still
so
in this
long?
game? What a hype game that we are watching right now. L7T are somehow clinging on.
They're just, yeah, I don't know how they're still in this game.
It is just Immerscore versus the world. Look at him, 7-3-6. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, unfortunate. This is the losers queue experience for Immerscore. You have to say.
This is a bit of a team gap.
And
But it looks like they're just going to reset and do the same thing. And I'm
Yeah.
not sure if Immerscore has got another one of those in him.
can he do it again? I don't know. It's gonna be a bit rough. And I mean, can Immerscore pull that off again? It's really him versus the world. Samet's also been playing these fights pretty well, actually.
He has
It is
been
worth
really well.
mentioning. But he's kind of just getting feared up AoE by Rene, and ooh, that's some nice poke. And look at Debatable
he
Dandy. The flash does get missed out, and here comes Debatable plays into the backline. Goodbye, Samet. Gets absolutely one shot, and this fight is looking a lot worse. Immerscore,
Yeah.
keep your eyes on him. No, Immerscore does go down, and it looks like UCDN, they are gonna clean up this team fight.
Oh, wow.
And what a series we have had. UCDN, they're gonna push down mid lane. They're gonna claim such a hard fought series. It went all the way to 5 games. We got the silver scrapes. Really nice series by both
All
teams.
10 players need a nap after this one. Seriously, early bedtimes.
Yeah.
Just like you
I
guys
need
must
a
be
nap
bad.
after this one. This was such a blast to cast. And wow,
And look at Hecarim's score.
yeah. And debatable plays 16, 2, and 15. We were doubting his build, but he proved us wrong. He just one-shotted carries left and right in these team fights. And that's going to be the 3-2 series going over to the side of UCDN. What a series we just saw.
Insanely well played, guys. Insanely well played. Especially that last game, UCDN. You guys played just insanely well. Everything came together.
Yeah, and UCDN, they're going to go through to the grand finals tomorrow against Jesus Dribbles, which my co-caster will be playing on Bean Eater.
Yeah, no conflict of interest, guys,
Yep.
but you're going to lose.
Thank you very much for your emergency sub on casting, though. That's good. Didn't have to
worries.
solo cast this. Definitely helped it out a lot. But once again, I know MVP of the series, 100% debatable plays. And well,
What a man.
guys,
what a man.
tomorrow, 2 p.m., we are going to have a bit of a, banger of production, guys. Don't want to spoil anything, but we're going to have a little switch up in the production tomorrow. So definitely tune in tomorrow. We're going to be joined by a professional caster. It's going to be, I'm sure, a hype final between UCDN and Jesus Dribbles. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And, well, unfortunately for L7T, you're out of the tournament, but that's going to be the 3rd place, and you put up a hell of a fight. So, guys, hope to see you all at 2 p.m. tomorrow.